Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl, we'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
Alright, it's day 4 of the Combine. What's going on, y'all? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit the bell, select all of you, comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram, using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, dot Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A. If you're a content creator and you want to get something set up for videos, panels, etc., tell her I sent you, and she will help you out. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just very patient and awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright. Well, we got day 4 of the Combine today. We're doing offensive linemen. Those on the field drills are already underway, and we missed the 40 times. We missed probably a fourth of the drills that are on the field. So we'll just go back through the replay and watch those and react to those through the replay, if you guys don't mind. me doing that. I apologize for being a little late. I had some prior arrangements to deal with before I got on stream here. So, shout out to Antonio. He says, "What's up? Keep pounding. Like, subs, comment, and share the stream, please." Yes, sir. Panther Pride, keep pounding. Let's go, man. Let's go. Antonio, a mainstay in my chat. Let's go, man. Promoting our stuff. I appreciate you. Alright, let's get to the reaction, shall we? I got my pizza in hand. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so you're redirecting on this drill. And then going up and pushing for the offensive lineman. So they're measuring the mobility, they're measuring how quickly you can redirect, and your footwork and stance. Alright, so everybody should really be doing well on this drill. The drill I really wanted to see was like lateral left to right. Because it measures how quickly you can guard pull or tackle pull. Depending on your position. You know, and how's the footwork? How is the stance? How's the technique? So Joshua Gray is one of them I'm looking at right now. I'm not going to say all of them that I'm looking at because I like they kind of keep that from the scouts. Because, I mean, we did really well of guarding the two names that we were looking at when we got Brady Christensen and Cade Mays. Yeah, I like that analysis there. Brian Beluga. It's the comparison to Kevin Banks Jr. Let's see. Alright, so what drill is this one? Pass rush drops. Okay. So what do they have him doing? Okay, so you back up, set your feet, go and attack the first pad to your left, and then come back and attack the other pad, hands wise. Okay, I got you. So again, they're measuring agility, footwork, technique, and hands. There have been a few cases where this drill has created some separation in the draft classes. Not many though. It's mostly the agility drill, going laterally left and right. That's been the one that's been affecting draft boards. Zero sacks allowed and 357 pass block snaps. Eli Cox. Kentucky, huh? That's a name that didn't previously show up on my radar. Not bad. Eli Cox, huh? Let me look him up. Let me look him up real quick. Cox, right? There he is. Ah, he's a center. Interesting. Good measurables. Okay, 75% pass blocking, 63% run blocking. They're comparing him to Andrew Rahm. Okay. And Kingsley. I got you. 6'4", 306 from Kentucky. You got my attention. Let me see where he is listed at. I feel like he's going to be in the 200 range. Something just tells me he's going to be in the 200 range. Because that's not a name that immediately popped off to me. Yeah, there he is. 435. That's a heck of a lot of snaps to go without giving up a sack, though, for a Kentucky center. So, what do they not like about this dude? They don't like his arm and they don't like his hands. Okay. According to this draft profile. But I mean, 75% pass blocking, though. Yeah.
Shopping online comes with digital threats, so turn on NordVPN and encrypt your online traffic. Get 72% off NordVPN and up to 1 year for free.
So, action 8 games as a redshirt freshman.
Shopping online comes with digital
For earning the starter role at 21.
NordVPN and encrypt your online traffic.
Okay.
Get 72% off NordVPN
Trophy
and
watch
up to 1
list.
year for free.
Strong communicator. Permanent team captains of 2023. Okay. Stout frame with NFL caliber size. Alright, so they're not worried about his size. They're worried about his hands and his technique, I think. Fluid movement, coordination to get to the second level. Spatial awareness. Okay. High leadership. Let's see the weaknesses real quick. Stunts, leaving the pocket for vulnerable to interior pressure. Yeah, that could be a problem. Lacks elite lateral agility when has to reach the block and zone running schemes. Hand placement and overall technique. There it is. Third bullet. Yep. Oh boy, I saw that coming. As soon as I saw the percentages, I saw that coming. Dang. Alright, so we got the mirror drill. This is the one I wanted to see. Okay, cool. Hmm. He's very athletic. Okay. Yeah, the Georgia guys are going to always do well in the mirror drill. Huh? Okay. Mm. Started all 13 games at left guard for Wisconsin. Donovan Jackson allowed 0 sacks and 0 quarterback hits in all 4 playoff games. So you could start all 13 games, throughout the year, but at a certain position, and that's a good thing, but that tells me, 1, you're consistent at that position, 2, you're healthy, but Drake made your 57 of 58 career games all at center. in Texas. Now, see, that's going to make more of a difference because you're talking 57 of 58. That's a lot bigger number than just the 12 games of one season. That's long-term consistency. Okay, so how are the hands? How are the technique? See, that's what they're showing you right now. If you're watching it or able to watch it. Will Campbell. That's a name I didn't expect to be at the top of the miles per hour list on the 40 time. Then again, it is LSU. You never know. Okay, now you're starting to see the pull type drills. Screen drill. I'm going to go back and I'm going to write all these down. They're on. That's some long hair. Jeez. Yeah, it would make sense. An Oregon offensive lineman would go in the first round this year. All right, Eli, let's see what you got. Nice. Okay. Ursery had a little trouble getting off that pad there for a second. The quicker you can get off that pad and start getting into your turn and run there, the better. Start setting up for your screen. Okay, first you look good. See about Josh. Ooh. Joshua Gray looks good, man. I'm telling you. Dude's nailing these drills so far. I think the biggest thing is going to be trying to figure out like what we need after this free agent period, offensive line wise. You know, we got our 5 starters. Now it's just depth. So we're looking for the next Brady Christensen, the next Cade Mays in this group. And I'm not sure if we'll find that this year. I have a couple of players that I think could be potential candidates that could match that. And you're always going to have like these content creators that are going to say, oh, Brady Christensen's not all that, and a bag of chips, and Cade Mays is just average, and da 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 da. You know, I'm like, nah, bro. These guys have been in consistent roles all year in 2024. Like, everybody disliked Brady Christensen when he first came in. And I said, be patient. Be patient. This dude's a tackle. Lo and behold, 3 years later, this dude's playing all 5 positions. And he was a lockdown at center. See, y'all gotta trust me on this stuff, man. Y'all gotta trust me on this. I know what I'm talking about. And it starts with these combine practices, you know, and these drills right here, because you start to get your first look at them.
I love Old Trapper. I love how tender it is. Don't forget the wood smoke flavor. What about the clear bag? That shows you exactly what you're getting. Savory beef. Quality ingredients. I'm the biggest fan.
So then the scouting reports come in, you know, and you go by both pieces of information plus whatever these meetings end up being, you know, as far as the football IQ. And that's how you start looking at and determining what you want to draft. But when you're focused on strictly just one position, then you're only going to be locked into just those types of players. For example, Cade Mays, you know. But nowadays you got offensive linemen that can play 2 different positions, sometimes even 5 now with Brady Christensen. I think he was a Swiss Army knife right out of the gate. But we didn't know that until we started training him around. See, that's the thing. And we may have gotten lucky with Brady. But if you are able to find one of those multi-tool guys that can do 2 to 3 positions, then it comes down to mechanics, hands, footwork. You know, are these guys pulling in the right direction? Are they doing the right things that they're supposed to be doing? You know, to protect your quarterback, to open up running lanes. So it's about symmetrics at that point. And that becomes your driving point as far as, like, are you picking the right guy? So some of these coaches get real picky about this stuff. The O-line coaches. Especially the symmetrics. Because if you're constantly out of position, if you're constantly, like, not using your hands the right way, these defenders will get their hands up and they'll start knocking these passes down. And there were several examples of that, you know, with a few different teams last year that I pointed out. A few of them that we played against, actually. Where these guys were just not using the proper hand techniques. And our defensive linemen were getting pass deflections off of it. So, it is an important factor. So now, what is this drill going to be? Okay, they're just doing the broad and vertical now. So they're done with the on the field for the first group. So we're waiting on the second group now. Um,
Josh Connerly Jr. Plays college ball up there in Eugene, Oregon.
and I like the attention that they're paying to the offensive linemen as far as like making sure that we get enough of these drills in. You know, so we can learn as much as we can about these guys. Because offensive and defensive linemen, when it comes down to it, that is the entire foundation of a football game. So everything stems from that. That's your foundation. Um, well, they got Combine IQ on here. Hold up. What's up with this? Oh, okay. This is what this is. Okay, all right. That's what they're advertising. I see. Ooh. They got the grades for athleticism on here. Okay. Ooh, I like this. I like this. They got the grading of elite, good, average, below average, color coded. That's cool, dude. That's really useful. Hey, shout out to the developers that created this, man. This is wonderful. You can filter by the school. You can filter by the player. You can filter by the day. Okay. Josh Connery compared to Johnny. Also of the Ducks. Cornelius. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should have been using this since day one. Let's see. Jay Joyner. Okay.
Yes, that would be Will Campbell, the LSU left tackle. He barely missed the start. I think it was like one freshman game and then the bowl game. Like a man of consistency.
Will Campbell, alright.
Yeah, no doubt. I was fortunate enough to stay pretty healthy while I was at LSU, so got to play all really the games that I was there for.
So Will, you were, I would say you were flying on the field today. Would that be accurate with the official 4.98?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted better, but you know, as long as I got a sub 5, that's really what I wanted to, go out there and show. Because a lot of people projected me to run like a 5.2, so I had to go out there and prove them wrong.
Well, they were very wrong. Look at you here in these drills. I was a little concerned a couple times you bit the dust, but
Yeah, busted my ass. Yeah, I mean,
like you
Good
said,
answer.
you block with your
Good answer to that.
I mean,
I like that.
what are you bringing?
He's not even worried about it.
There on island.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bringing a difference maker, not only on the field but off the field. The way that I can get guys to, follow and believe in the vision that I believe in, and pull guys with me. And whenever I'm out on the field, I'm going to demand excellence from everybody around me. And the sign of a great leader is making the guys around him better and pulling guys with him, and that's what I try to do.
And you do
Ooh, good answer, Will.
right?
That's cold.
Chris Rose, this guy knows a little thing about
This dude's talking leadership right now.
Thanks, Stace. Absolutely.
Okay.
Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell. Why do I say that? Yeah, why? Who grew up on a farm? Dan Campbell grew up on a farm doing all these
Farm dude, too. All right.
about doing. I think they relate to each other quite well, although
Interesting.
offensive line's pretty good already. So what do you think, by the way? Do you think that he
Okay, Will, you just got my attention.
a couple years ago out of Northwestern was a guy that we looked at, we talked
You definitely got my attention now.
intensity, and it wasn't even a settle.
Number 6 overall, huh?
We're gonna do that right out of the gate. Remember when it used
Oh, somebody go grab him in the top 15.
left tackle? Otherwise, he's considered a bust. I'm going in the way back machine. Poor Robert Gallery had to go through that.
Let me see this draft order real quick.
Inside the guard. If that's your plan, and DJ mentioned it earlier, teams are going to be split on what to do. But either way, when he's drafted, whether it's a left tackle or a guard, he's going to be an immediate starter. They're drafting him to play right away.
Immediate starter.
10 wrapped. Group 11 getting ready to hit the field. Also want to tell you
Oh, you know who might be interested in this dude? Jacksonville.
presented by Amazon Web.
I could see Jacksonville picking him at 5. If they're not going defensive end, they may go left tackle to protect Trevor Lawrence. That's a possibility, guys. Wow.
Well, the next generation of NFL players will walk across.
Although sometimes these left tackles don't go until up to 15, so you never know.
7-ish weeks away. All right, another group of the big boys getting ready to hit the turf here at Lucas Oil Stadium. We'll have 40.
Here's my thing. I don't see Dallas going after him because Dallas is going to be looking for a weapon on offense. And they may be looking for some pass rush as well. But they need some line help. I don't see Chicago going after him either. They're looking for a quarterback. Indy, I mean, they're not even committed to AR fully. So, I don't see Indy going after him. That's just not happening. Miami, maybe. If he makes it in between the 10 and 15 range, this is what I'm talking about. Because sometimes these tackles do end up down there. They're supposed to go top 10. But everybody starts going quarterback, defensive tackle, wide receiver, defensive end. So sometimes these guys will slip into 10 to 15 range. And that's why I'm kind of looking around at some of these 10 to 15 teams just to see who might take the bait on Will Campbell. I could see Miami possibly. Falcons. Certainly the Falcons. They've got their quarterback situation kind of in rocky shape, but I think if you ask some of the podcasters, they're kind of going to go 50-50 on that and say, oh, no, we should go weaponry. We should try to help out Penix Jr. But at the same time, like, there's some in the Atlanta community, they'll probably say, well, we probably need some better pass rushing. But there's those select few that'll probably say, yeah, we need protection for Penix Jr. because he was getting rocked a little bit last year. So That's the thing, like, and the management for Atlanta never goes for offensive linemen in the draft, and I don't know why. Last year was yet another year where they failed to pick up another offensive lineman, and I'm like, why? You're going to get all these quarterbacks and you're just going to expose them? It makes no sense. They've been doing that for the past 10 years, and that's how Matt Ryan kept having to increase his release speed because, I mean, doggone it, you got to get rid of the ball. You can't take sacks. You either get out of the pocket or you get sacked. One of the two. You know, if you're not throwing that ball somewhere. There's no in between. So, a lot of that time that Matt Ryan was there, he just got better and better and better at that release time and that accuracy. You know, and it forced him to go that direction. Which is a good thing for him because he was racking up those yards for his career. But the man never had any protection except for 2016. So, do I see Atlanta picking up a left tackle? Probably not. This is going to be yet another year that Atlanta management fumbles the bag on that one. And it's disappointing, you know, because I get it. You need your quarterback last year. You know, you go out and you get Penix Jr. You know, you sign your backup quarterback. And you're like, okay, cool. Where's the protection? In no form or fashion do you, in a logical football sense, do you go out there and say, nah, we're going to run it back with the same offensive linemen. They were average. You know, we could run it back for one more year. Like, makes no sense. Because when you start facing people like Myles Garrett, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. Because these guys are going to find these weaknesses every single year and exploit them. So I don't see Atlanta management changing face here and actually going for an offensive lineman. I mean, prove me wrong, though. Prove me wrong, Atlanta management. But I absolutely see them fumbling the bag again. And that's going to allow a team like Arizona to pick up a guy like this. That's an instant starter. Which is kind of baffling to me how you allow a Arizona team that's been average for the past 3 to 4 years to pick up a guy like this and start boosting their offense. When they need everything. But I wouldn't necessarily say Arizona is a setup to fail coaching staff right now. I would say that for the Jets, though. Jets and the Giants for sure. Probably Cleveland and Tennessee. Definitely Tennessee. Chicago, not necessarily, because they started bringing in somebody new with the coaching staff that could change that culture in the form of Ben Johnson. So we'll see how that rolls. We'll give him a year or two, see how that rolls, before I'm ready to slap that label on the Chicago as well. New England is kind of new to this. You know, they're not used to being down here at 4 wins. So, this is going to get real interesting for a few years for New England fans. And I kind of feel for y'all, but at the same time I don't. Because they were such bragging people, you know, like, oh, we did all this with Tom Brady, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, cool. But what did you do last year? 4 wins? Exactly. So calm down. Fix your team. And then we can start having that conversation again. You know what I'm saying? But, You know, the Giants just got Tom Brady as a minority owner. So that's going to change things in Las Vegas. That might be the tipping point that sends them in the right direction again. So keep an eye on Las Vegas. They just got Pete Carroll in their front office as well. That's going to be a tipping point in the right direction. But they're going quarterback at 6. They're not looking at tackle. They're not looking at offensive line whatsoever at this point. At 6. So yeah, I'll venture to say traditionally Dallas goes after a defensive lineman this early, in upwards of 15 picks. So they're not going to be a candidate. This is going to get real interesting as far as Will Campbell is concerned. I have no idea where this dude's going to land. It could be anywhere between 1 and 15. There's only maybe 5 teams that may be in the hunt for this dude. And if the first 2 don't grab him first, you know, don't get a shot at him first, then with all the talent out there, he could drop between 10 and 15. I could see it. Definitely, I could see it. I wouldn't project him any lower than 18, though. Because if Miami doesn't pick him up, Atlanta is going to ignore him. Arizona will probably pick him up. Cincinnati needs some offensive line help. And Seattle needs some offensive line help. So, to me, one of those teams is going to grab him before 18. He won't last past that point. But yeah, I like how the conversation he was having about his leadership ability. You know, he's leaning on his strengths. He's trying to sell you on his strengths. So every interview, even with an NFL Network person, is also going on the resume. You know what I mean? It adds to the resume of whether a team is going to look at you or not. So that's a great opportunity. And I'll bet you the agent said the same thing that he has. And said, yeah, go ahead, promote your strengths. Go ahead and talk about leadership here. Because that's good. You know, that's going to make you look good. You're already at 6. You know, you're already in the top 10, you know, as far as potential picks. So, yeah, promote your leadership abilities. Somebody's going to love that. Kevin Banks, Josh Simmons. See, the ones I'm looking at are around here, you know, at the 57 level. Second round picks. Looking at Cameron Williams, Wyatt. I do hear good things about Chase Lunt. Jack Nelson's also on my radar here at tackle. But I think once you get down here, it gets real dicey. After Amari Knight. If you're trying to pick up like an undrafted free agent, it gets real dicey after Amari. I wouldn't do it. Honestly, I wouldn't do it. The only exception I would make is maybe Marquise Cox. You know, you could put him on the 90-man roster for a training camp invite and just see how he does, but I don't see him staying past that second cut. You know what I'm saying? And then if you talk guards, Charles Grant is on my list. Miles Frazier, Fairchild from Georgia, Garrett Dillinger. I've heard good things about Jackson Slater, Joshua Gray, and of course, Cooper Mays, the brother of Cade Mays, in this list. I haven't been promoting him much because I've been kind of keeping it on the hush-hush about that. But yeah, he is related to him. So now, let's go and let's take a look at what we have. Ooh, Jackson Dart interview.
Now, if we get ahead to the draft, I see some drip, slight little drips around the necklace here. You guys do the Walk of Champions back at Ole Miss. You said your mom helped get you into fashion, but you had all your outfits for the season already planned.
Yeah,
What can we expect for drafts?
I'm gonna put it on.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it on.
any hints of what you've got cooking?
No, absolutely not.
No, not
I
even
can't
like
give away anything.
not even like a mini hint of like, oh, maybe a hue of this color.
Well, to be honest, I don't even know yet.
Okay, we got some time.
So that's kind of fair.
We got some time. You know, when you think about this draft and this combine process, what is the one thing that you've wanted teams to take away from you, the quarterback?
Yeah, I just really want to get them to get to know me as a person. You know, the intangibles that I have as a player, as a leader, just my knowledge of the game. I feel like, you know, the past 4 years, my product was on full display each year. My progression stayed true to it. I just really want to show them my knowledge of the game and really how I can lead a team and change the culture for an organization.
Jackson, last question for you. When your
Okay.
name gets called at the draft, what are you gonna feel?
I don't even know yet. It's just going to be a surreal feeling. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of emotions, but I think just right now I'm just trying to stay true to this process, take it day by day. And I know everything will pave out the way that it should, but you know, it's exciting for sure. This has been a dream of mine forever.
Congrats on everything. Go hug and say hi to your mom on her
doubt.
birthday. Celebrate this incredible moment. Best of luck as well ahead of your pro day later this month. Jackson,
Yeah, thank you.
everyone.
Hey, Jax, thank you.
I'll say this: if Tennessee drafts Jackson Dart, that's probably the smartest quarterback drafting they've had in 5 years. I just don't see it happening. Tennessee is not smart enough to get a guy like that. They do have a new GM. They do have a new coaching staff. But, I mean, are they intelligent enough to recognize that this dude absolutely slayed day 2 in the combine? This is something like we've seen this year after year after year. Like the Titans have been not smart enough to recognize this type of talent and just passed right over it. You know, they'll get a Cam Ward, they'll get a Will Levis or a type like that every year that will be a complete bust. And I'm not saying Cam Ward is going to be a bust at all. What I'm saying is, like, they'll go after a quarterback that's going to end up being the bust of the draft every year. And it's like, why even bother? Like, if you're a GM, like, in Tennessee, this is not the way to start these drafts. I do think that Cam Ward is going to do okay. You know? But what I'm saying is, okay. Let me run it back with Tennessee. Let me show you all what I'm talking about. Because these guys have traditionally chosen the wrong player every single year. Tennessee Titans draft picks every year. Let's see what they've done in the past. Let's run it back 5 years, right? Okay, so in past drafts, I give them credit. Last year, they got J.C. Latham. You know, they got Sweat. They got Cedric Gray. They actually did okay last year. Because Cedric Gray was on our radar. But when you're talking strictly quarterbacks, Levis bust in 23. That's a proven bust. Malik Willis bust in 2022. Let's go back to 21. They didn't get a quarterback that year. 2020. Cole McDonald bust. 2019. No quarterbacks there. 2018. Luke Falk. Who even is Luke Falk? Who even is this dude? You pick him 199. Who even is this dude? Bust. You know what I'm saying? Like Titans, what are you doing? They don't know, bro. They don't know. And so, according to the pattern, you had Will Levis in 2023, so they're going to be drafting a quarterback. And they're going to draft the wrong one again. Watch, I'll bet money it's going to be Will Howard. I'll bet money it's going to be Will Howard. Because Will Howard is the worst one in those mock drafts, in those combine drills yesterday. Everyone is going to think I'm absolutely nuts. They're either going to go after Quinn Ewers or they're going to go after Will Howard. There's no way they go after Cameron Ward or Sanders. These guys are too good for them to go after them. They're too good. The Titans have traditionally made 0 cents when drafting quarterbacks. Maybe they might go Cameron Ward. They might. It's either Cameron Ward, Ewers, or Howard. I'll bet you. I'll bet you that's their board right now. Call me on it. After 2 months, watch to see if I'm right. I can't with Tennessee, man. I'm telling you. I mean, they had 0 patience with that last GM that they had last year, which I thought did okay drafting wise, but picking out players in free agency and keeping star players, that's where he lost his job. See, if you can't keep DeAndre Hopkins on your roster and you can't keep Derrick Henry, what are you doing? Literally, what are you doing as a GM? So, give him credit for Cedric Gray. That's a good pickup. Trevondre Sweat, that's a good pickup, in the draft. But the rest of it looks like kind of a miss last year. I'll give you credit for J.C. Latham because you're trying to boost your offensive line. But second half of that draft was a wash. It was an absolute wash. Because every time they picked a guy, I was like, who? You know, these were guys I wasn't even looking at. I was like, huh? You know, and none of them even did anything productive. 49ers want to trade Ayuk as of right now. Now, as far as Ayuk is concerned, I'm going to go on over the cap. Let me see. Ayuk's contract. Brandon Ayuk. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where you at? There you are. And see, like, with the cap number for Ayuk, you're talking about 10,000 this year. 10 million this year, I mean. 10.7. 2026, you're looking at 16.2 million against the cap. 42.2 in 2027. And then a whopping $44.1 million against the cap in 2028. So whoever gets this dude is going to have to restructure him. That's a guarantee right out of the gate. At this point, if I'm San Fran, nobody's going to pick up that contract. There's no way. There is no way. That is way too doggone much money, man, for any one franchise to pick up that contract. I just don't see it. Alright, Jason Peters is Armand Mimbo. Comparison there. Okay, so Armand Mimbo. I hope I'm saying that name right. From Missouri. That's a big dude right there. What's your size of weight? Look at those arms, bro. Oh, you know that dude could bench. Jeez. Let me find out who this dude is, man. What you got for me? Oh, yeah, they don't like his 6'4" height. Everything else looks alright. Pass blocking 90%, run blocking 85%. They compare him to Vera Tucker, Anton Harrison. Not bad. He's a right tackle. Okay. We're not really in the hunt for right tackles right now, so. But I wish him luck. 6'4", 332. Yeah. Good God. Where is his neck? He don't have a neck. It's just all muscle up there, man. God dang. That's a primal scream right there. Dude. Yo. 140 though. Y'all heard that through the mic. Dang, man. Oh, dude. That's wild.
He's got Jason Peters like numbers and metrics, basically.
Yeah, a little tick better. Like I said, he's in the mix to be the first offensive lineman picked.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Missouri. Now, Wyatt Milan's got to follow that.
Quieter. 528. Okay, White.
Better late than never. Always fun when Mike's involved.
Okay. Armin is 15. Gotcha. Take Rutledge.
1-7-2 split, 4-9-7 for Guy. It goes to his barber and says, "Give me the full Gundy." He's a man. He runs a 4-9-7 40. Look at that.
See, they're grouping in tackles and guards together as just offensive linemen in general. See, I don't like that. We need some type of separation between the two, to where, list them. Are they a left tackle? Are they a right tackle? That's one of the things that's always bugged me, man, when I'm looking at stat sheets and everything else. Like, they'll never list, like, what specific positions these guys play. They'll just say, oh, he's just an offensive lineman. It's like, the linemen get zero respect when it comes to that. And it's just always drove me crazy. So I've had a deep dive just to find out what position they play specifically, and how many snaps they played it. Yeah, it's crazy. Just one of my pet peeves in football, though.
He's had it for 5 years, Rich. 5 years he's rocked the Molly.
Jalen Rogers with a 5-1-2 and a salute. He's on the phone. What do you mean I'm out of conditioner? What?
That's the face of somebody decided whether he wants to
Dang.
run an update.
That flow?
That's a big name here.
Jason Arizona.
What do you mean I'm out of hair conditioner? Oh my god. Y'all wild. Y'all are wild.
Inside via Mike Iupati. Style player, that's a great time.
497. Okay. Okay, Simpkins the third. This is a name that hasn't come up on my radar before. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think he has quite that.
Is he a tackle or is he a guard? Let me see. We do have a guard from South Carolina on this list. 560.
He's gonna be running side by side.
That's my base guard, and I'll still need a start. By the way, that's why we haven't heard a thing from the truck right there, because they're already yelling at each other to get that for later.
Yeah, it was Mims.
Honestly,
CD, who the name that was eluding us. I think Mims
I'm not seeing them, y'all.
competed in WWE last year with that body type.
Yeah, so we have someone
Oh, there he is. 6. Oh my god. Of all the rankings that this dude could get. 502 Jackson Slater. Okay. Okay. Jalen Travis coming up. Okay.
Solid 10 times function over fashion with him. It doesn't always look pretty, but he gets the job done.
Mullet camp. Oh God.
Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
The all-new Bourbon Street Chicken and
Josh Connolly.
the flavors of New Orleans to the neighborhood with our new Big Easy menu, starting at just $11.99.
I feel like they're gonna do Josh Connolly and Simmons in the third group. Okay.
New Big Easy menu, get it while you can. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
The new and improved free iHeartRadio app is finally here. It's everything you love about your car radio in the palm of your hands. The live radio dial, presets, scan, and even lyrics. And iHeartRadio has all your favorite artists' radio, playlists, and podcasts too. Anytime, anywhere. And it's absolutely free. So what are you waiting for? It's the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Get it now.
Advertising that's built with data is advertising that's built for success. Our data from over 30 million households and more than 70 partners gives Spectrum Reach the insights to help guide your advertising decisions. With precision targeting to help you reach your different audiences right down to the zip code. And our deterministic data means you'll know when a customer who's
Okay.
taking action, making your campaigns more effective and efficient. Spectrum Reach helps you
Waiting on the next drills, and then we'll go from there.
what's next. Spectrum Reach, built for what's now and what's next.
Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly. That's gonna be tricky without wings. Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it. And how? Come on, Dad, just drink it. Why? Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun? Red Bull gives you wings. But only if you drink it.
Here's what you missed while we were gone. Jalen Travis, Iowa State.
That's big hand. Almost 6'8", 339
5'14", okay.
Fantastic time.
Xavier Truss. 5'26".
Not too shabby. Another big one there.
Carson Vincent.
This is a 6'7" alley here. 3 guys in a row for 6'7".
That is crazy.
He's running pretty good. Nice.
Okay, one conductor. There you go, Cos. There you go.
I was gonna go to John L. Williams cut, but that would be
I'm gonna, I'll name him that. I don't know if he'll accept it. Jared Wilson, nice split, nice time.
Oh.
Ladies and gents, we got a new clubhouse leader.
He's gonna be a day 2 pick. Going in the second.
Jared Wilson. Okay, 106. 106, 106, 106. We got something to look at now.
One of the best centers in the draft class.
Hold up.
Wyatt Milo's a nasty dude, man.
Looks like Membu said he's just gonna let the first one speak for itself.
You got my attention now. Oh, he's a center. Okay. Good measurables. Ooh. They're comparing him to Zach Frazier?
These 10 splits up there, that's a bunch of good times.
Looks like Ratledge is,
Okay, Jared Wilson, you just got on my radar, sir.
Yeah, I was a good player who's trained a lot of these
Not freaking bad.
on the phone with him. The team to collect the decision.
He's from North Carolina, too.
So we're gonna have a good field lookout.
okay. Jalen Rivers. Let's improve on that 5-4 flash, sir. Significantly. Very much so. Thanks, Jalen.
Yep, we got a new one.
Rich, Jared Wilson, the center for
Because we just heard that
he was a soccer player actually when he was a youngster, and obviously
I think it was either Corbett or Cade Mays. One of the two said yesterday that that
smaller guys.
he wanted to go to a team that he didn't have to compete for number one spot. My response to that is you're going to have to compete for number one spot no matter where you go. So, I mean, are you just trying to get automatically locked into a number one spot? Because that ain't going to happen. Unless you go to Tennessee, Arizona, or the Giants. That's the wrong mentality, brother. Now, if you want to stay on this roster, you want to compete for a number one spot, and you want to earn your number one spot and stay there, then we could have that conversation. Because that I'm all for. But if you're going somewhere else, man, and with that kind of money, we're going to have to go look at somebody like Jared Wilson. You know what I'm saying? We really don't want to have to do that, but that's yeah, that's not good, man. Where's my team chat? I need team chat. Well, there it is.
I'm with you, Torricelli. I'm with you. You don't want me with you.
I just want to send that to my team crew here to look at.
Let's go.
Um,
Run, Torricelli, run. Yes.
I know there's at least one of my team that's watching this combine too. Possibly two of them. So I guarantee you they noticed it that he got that 40 speed. Because if I didn't send that info, he would have sent it before me. So yeah, the 5s and 5.22s and stuff like that. That's average, man. That's average for this group. Which, I mean, average is not a bad thing. If you're an offensive lineman at this point, it can't hurt you. But it's not helping your draft pick either. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point, it comes down to on-the-field drills. 5'14", Jalen Travis. Okay. You'll notice me calling out certain players in certain 40 times because I want to go back through my VODs through Combine and mock drafts and stuff like that. That way I can just go back and look up these players and stuff like that. You know, so I'm just making sure it's noted, you know. 524 Xavier Truss. You know, so in case I don't have the time to look up a player or I just don't feel like looking up the player at the time, you know, I can go back and I can get the names of these players. I can get the 40 times, along with it, and start looking these guys up later on into my own time off stream. So a lot of this is kind of, it's double time work, you know what I mean? And sometimes, like, okay, Carson Vincent, 512. That's another good example of that. 512. It's one of the better times out there for a guy from there, from that college. Jackson State, 514. Clay Webb. $512. Christian, 512.
John Williams, the penultimate 40 at this combine. She played the Imperial March over his convicts, right? Here we go. Yes.
518, John Williams from Cincinnati. Not bad. That's in that above average range. You'll see guys hit those types of numbers. Between 5 and 520. And then there's the third group that's just like 530 or whatever it is. That is basically your third group that probably won't get drafted anywhere. Come on, Jared. Come on, Jared. 484. Yo. This dude's cooking right now. Okay, let's see some off-field drills from him. You got my attention, sir. We are looking for a center, y'all. We're hunting. We're actively hunting right now. If you want to build a strong offensive line and a strong depth chart behind that strong offensive line, get you some Georgia guys, man. It's a good group right there. Compared to Trent Williams, Tristan Wirfs. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Mimbu, okay. Oh, they're comparing him to Jared Goff. Jared Goff was 482 when he was in there. Very interesting.
It's because it's a buffet of all-you-can-eat butterfly shrimp and sirloin steak.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Do you have any idea how much this would cost at other restaurants?
Not really, I'm only 6.
A lot, honey. Not Kim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tate Rowledge is actually higher than him on this poll. That's weird. We got ourselves a little bit of a competition here. Charles Grant and Jared Wilson sitting around the 100 range. we're gonna have some trouble trying to figure out what we want to pick at 74. You know, we could move that down, go pick up Ty Robinson from Nebraska at defensive tackle if we don't get a defensive tackle at 8. You know, we could go in the direction of Jared Wilson here at 106. Once we trade down that 74, that's a possibility. I'm liking that idea. You know, the more I look at this, man, the more I like that idea. We got some competition. We got some... Charles Grant, you go have to step it up. We go have to see what you have to do on these drills, man.
Listen to me more often and lead me towards success.
Listening is a form of love. Find ways to support your kids at sundowntogether.org.
How many weeks did it take to get a policy like
I'll take a look at Jared Wilson on the field drills. We'll see which one I like better at this point. I want to see Miles Frazier as well on the rerun, because I didn't get to fully see all of Miles Frazier's drills because I came in late. I want to see Joshua Gray's earlier drills as well. We might not even see Cooper, which is kind of disappointing. I wanted to check out Cooper. Alright, wave drill, let's go. Here's Jack.
Scouting combine, Jack Nelson. Didn't see him running a 40, but here he is. Going through the wave drill.
A few guys that have fun. See where Mahomes are. Zabel here in a little bit. Colin Pierce. Colin Pierce, left tackle there at Rutgers. That's the old school neck roll. That was the first thing I noticed when I started watching him. He uses his length to kind of ride the speed rushers up the field.
Tate. Okay. Tate's pretty good, man.
I did ask and inquire, by the way, grunting, there's something beneficial with that. No, it's just a personality thing.
Speaking of vocal,
This girl there, Taylor Rogers. Rogers, interesting player, right tackle. He can really drop his weight and anchor when you're watching through things. I know he said keeps his hands in tight, wasn't excellent out in space. That was kind of one of the areas to focus on. So, yeah.
Good athleticism. And they ran Jack through this a minute ago.
He said the first run, which was a 40, by the way, official, he didn't strain hard enough. The second run, he said the mentality just shifted. He said I put it all in there, and he got that little bit of grunting in. And by the way, you guys asked what positions in soccer did he play? Midfielder and defender.
Okay. Wave drill right now. So I'm waiting on I'm waiting to look at Jared Wilson here. He's gonna be the last one. I've seen all the other ones I wanted to look at so far. So again, they're measuring the footwork, they're measuring the athleticism. You know, how quickly can you guard pull? How quickly can you move? Looks good.
Athletic individual. Here's Sable. Here's your guy.
Yeah, Zabel's he's going to be a first round pick. I feel that's basically a lock. As good as he was at the Senior Bowl,
Ray Zabel?
that's why he didn't run the 40. But you're watching through the field workout, it's outstanding.
Yeah, he's gonna be a first rounder for sure.
Here's a little glimpse. That's the trailer. Let me give you the movie here. A left tackle at North Dakota State. Excellent body control. Now he gets to the Senior Bowl. This is where you see a lot of this work. Played all over the line. Here he is at guard. Look at him leverage, strength, balance. Never out of control. Then they said, okay, let's get some shots at center. Look at him slide and redirect. Just an easy mover. Plug and play.
Okay.
The best center in the draft. As we watch that last drill here real quick, just again, watch how easy he moves. Just everything's broken. It almost looks like a tight end going through this drill.
Yeah, Zabel is very quick.
I've never seen anybody take
He's very efficient, and he's very pointed with his footwork and technique. I do like what I see right there. And he can play tackle, center, and guard. Evan Mathis is the comparison. Interesting. Very interesting. Evan Mathis is one of the best out there, man. Or was. That's a great comparison. That's big shoes to fill, man. Good luck, Gray. That's big shoes to fill. There we go. That's what I want to see. 17 starts at right tackle, 16 at left, and 4 at left guard. And they did stick him in at center at some point, too. What if this dude drops to us at 57 somehow?
I think so, and he's so intelligent. He can be center of your offensive line, and we saw
Could be a radar. Could be a radar guy. Alright, long pull.
athletic center, he can hold and do all those different things. It expands the playbook a little bit.
Yeah, Gray Zabel, guys, was actually a quarterback until he was 8 years old, and then they figured
Okay.
out that, like many of these guys, he got too big. But what's more interesting, he was a pitcher in baseball, really good pitcher, actually. I asked him what kind of pitches were in his arsenal that he loved, and he said fastball, changeup,
So in the long pull, they're testing out how quickly you can just
major leaguer, and
change direction and pull
here we are. He's going to be really good, versatile.
as an offensive lineman. How are your footwork? How is your footwork? How is your hips turning? You know, how quickly are you turning around those corners? That's what they want.
Turned down, but he wanted to win another national championship and stay with his guys.
Jalen Rivers, that's more of his type of drill because that dude's more of a guard puller anyway.
Charles, when you're talking about offensive linemen and they have their own farmland when they're in high school, up there with wrestler, to me, that's about as good as you.
The centers are going to have a little bit more trouble with that because the centers don't have that kind of movement. That's more lateral movement. It's more so just shifting left or right to match the blocking lane. So ooh, Oh, Trust can move.
CD, I know you can't see it down there because you're on the field, but
Okay, interesting.
the guy that we show here, I mean, down fronted on the bottom, and it seems like one after another, 40 starts, 50 starts, 48 starts. I mean, these guys have
Trust can move, y'all.
The offensive line version of Coach Parcells' quarterback formulas, getting that number of starts and having a veteran guy come out and seeing so many different things along the way. And the versatility of them. So many of them played multiple positions.
Jared Wilson, again, he's snapping as a center, doing the same drill. He's ready to roll.
That's pretty good speed for Jared Wilson there.
All those DTs when he first got to Georgia. That's an education.
Remember Cedric Van Frank Granger was that starting center there, so you're always trying to find places for these guys to play.
Couple more pull drills. Sullivan take a break, come back. Let's see exactly that. Let's see some player tracking data.
Yeah, Dave Ratledge. Let's check his penmanship here.
There's some movement right there. That's
Marcus Bolo, we get a chance to see him run 40. He's very athletic, and same with Sable.
Okay. Each new drill that they do on the field here, I'm learning a little bit more about each one of these linemen. I'm learning who they are. How their footwork is, you know, their athleticism. And that's what I really wanted to find out. We pick these guys correctly, man. We could have some ballers on our offensive line for sure. Should I take a look at Willie Lampkin too? What do y'all think? I mean, he's from Tar Heels country. Maybe. I mean, part of the problem that we've been having in the past years is we've been getting guys from, like, you know, the Southeast and thinking, oh, yeah, just because they're from the Southeast, you know, da-da-da-da-da, they have a house here, they have family here, that's cool, you know. But did you read the stat sheets? You know what I mean? Did you work them out properly in the combine? And private workouts? Before you drafted them? See, and you can't just draft people just on locality. You can't just draft people on one single box. And that's what we were doing for a while. And that's why I was looking at the management like, why? Doesn't make sense. I mean, if it makes sense to draft a person, okay, cool. You know. Icky, it made sense to draft him. You know, but what is this? Guard pull. All right. Let's see what we got. Deep pull.
Deep pull for John Lewis is the rookie side. I'm just guessing.
If he did that one or not.
Let others.
Indiana Jones was one of his.
Oh, Marcus Mabo.
Very, very similar in
Compared to Joe Thuney.
numbers there. Tooney a little more firm, a little bit better, maybe even than Tooney in terms of out in space and moving.
Okay.
The M is silent, sort of in the same way that Ohio State fans
From
say
Purdue. Marcus from Purdue.
State was Michigan week. And in that regard, congratulations to the Columbus Blue Jackets last night. Did you see they had an outdoor game in the Horseshoe last night? And they beat the Detroit Red Wings.
That's certainly a name I'm not going to forget.
In that stadium since last night.
There he is, 63. Short pull.
It's really, just it's all facts. Stacy? Some of them, I would call them fun facts. Others might not, but
Well, that's what we're here for. We're here for fun facts. So for fun, Marcus Bowe grew up in Milwaukee. Guys, he was an amazing basketball player. When you say that, I mean, he could play all five positions. I asked him, like, were you the point guard? Because he could really now handle the rock. And, his favorite player growing up was Derrick Rose. So he wanted to be Derrick Rose. That was his sort of icon. But he always wants the rock in his hand. And on a football field at the offensive line position, which we'll see what he does at the next level, he wants to be involved in the action all the time. But he was a fantastic player.
Fratlich into Rivers. Jones is with us as well.
Hey, quick question. I want to go back to that DJ with Bo and Tooney and with comparison.
Okay. So the short pull measures how quickly you can pull as a guard or a tackle.
Finally, against Philadelphia, it was just too much. So we know he's an all-pro guard. Are we talking the same about Bo?
How is your footwork
In college, that maybe guard is a better
and hands
I'll be interested to see what happens with him because
in particular?
because of that fact that Tooney's a little more firm and a little more strong and a little more core strength, I think that helps him on the inside. I think Bo with his athleticism, I think that actually plays a little bit better tackle on the edge. Now he just has got to continue to develop, continue to add some strength to him, some core strength. But he's, as we talked about in scouting, he's got tackle feet. He can really, really move side, redirect.
So in that Super Bowl, they would be better off if Tooney could have stayed at guard and Bo could have
I
played left
think that
tackle.
you're not alone in saying that. I've talked to a bunch of people that thought, man, you almost got a little weekend.
You're not really going to see much separation on this drill.
Real quick, you know what I like? It is
I'm just checking these guys out anyway because I'm looking for the footwork.
Lane Johnson. They kept him there and went with Alabate Vaitai at left tackle.
Is there any chance the best lineman on the board gets past the Kansas City Chiefs when they pick?
No, I would think that's going to be something they double down. Obviously, it sounds like they've already made the decision. Trey's not going anywhere. Trey Smith is staying there, and now you have a left tackle need. They took one last year in the second round, right? CD.
Yeah, Kingsley Suleimataia.
So you're hoping he's going to develop, but you're not going to rely on it. You've got to be able to go out in free agency resources of that line.
So we're going to take
All right, that wraps up that drill.
we got the next so let's try Bo right there.
Bo. And the M is silent. It's pronounced Bo.
As in,
Okay, it's pronounced Bo. Gotcha. Got it. That's cute. I'm kidding.
I didn't know that was planned.
All right.
Hey guys, there's a change over here.
Two changes.
Two changes. The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Taxes was paying the price.
I like the fact that they still have not shown Dave and Dan on camera yet. We're about halfway through the workouts of day 4. They still have not shown them. So, are we trying to hide our tracks this year? Could that be the reason? Because they've never been shy about showing them before. Maybe it was a request by those two, just not to be shown. I don't know, it's just something to think about. This is the last day of the combine. We will be reacting to the Blueprints Germany afterwards. So stick around. Now it's about a 45-minute video. But with starting and stopping, we'll probably hit like an hour 15 on the reaction. Tops. But, you know, if you guys have something else planned for today or whatever, you know, just in case. But, you know, we're going to go through it. And I want to thank Lock Poppy for bringing that to my attention. My moderator. Pass rush drops. Alright. Alright, so for the pass rush drops, I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think there's going to be any real separation on this drill in particular. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You back up a couple of feet, set your feet, go and attack the pad. And finish, you know?
Jay's right. That decision is likely coming this week. One of the biggest is, are they going to franchise tag? And if they do, it means $40 million fully guaranteed on 1 year. And then if they decide to keep him, potentially a long-term extension based on that.
I just don't see anybody going for Ayuk in a trade. I don't see it. They're going to have to cut him.
The Vikings need to decide, is it working? If they are going to be willing at least to consider moving on from him, is it going to be a tag and trade, which is possible, but they have to have a suitor, someone willing to take on $40 million in contract and
Garrett Wilson started 12 of 33 career games.
but would still like to sign into a contract a little lower, and we like him, we just want to be able to build
Okay, so there's that information right there.
it goes. We'll see, but obviously a massive, massive decision for the Vikings.
First 3 at left guard, final 12 at right tackle. That's the guy from North Dakota State, Gray Zabel. That's going to be a critical piece of information when we're going through these guards and deciding which one we want to jump on if we do.
That probably comes first. He is, of course, expected to be franchise tagged unless somehow they get a new deal, which I don't expect.
I'm not expecting us to jump on a guard or a tackle.
Second tag, about $26 million.
But if we do, the options are there. Second round.
But the priority right now is Jamar.
Second and third round.
When Jamar Chase gets a new deal, he's the highest paid receiver in the NFL, potentially the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL. They are working, they are trying, they are not there yet. And you mentioned there's also the Trey Hendrickson situation. We could see this edge market take a gigantic leap this offseason with some studs up for new contracts. I would expect Trey Hendrickson in that mix as well. They'd like to keep him too.
Sure, and obviously Michael Parsons in that mix of studs up for new contracts at that position. Brock Purdy, what's the scoop with him? And in advance of that, is that part of the reason why Debo was deemed tradable by the Niners?
They do have some expenses. Obviously, Brock Purdy, 50 potentially plus $1 million contract, does mean they need to create room. They're kind of out of that window where they have the best bargain in NFL history with the cheapest quarterback you could ever imagine being your starter. You can just spend whatever money you want around him and everything is fine. So yes, ideally Debo Samuel to the Washington Commanders as they did yesterday for a fifth-round pick. You cleared his $18 million of salary. That was part of it, but it was really more about just kind of moving on to a little bit of a younger team, which does seem like they're at least open to doing Brandon Ayuk despite that big contract. You guys, the 49ers have begun conversations with Brock Purdy and his agent, Kyle Strong.
Very quick movement by Wyatt Millen on the pass rush drop. Same with Jack. I like that. It's quick footwork. It doesn't take him forever to get set. You know, he's not high stepping it. Because if you're high stepping it, that's a problem. Tate Rutledge, same thing. You know, you keep your feet close to the ground. Okay. All of them are displaying very good hand technique because you want it to be at pad level. So this drill is more about athleticism, really. And how is your footwork? Yeah, I'm going to say that everybody pretty much passes this one. It's been a couple of years since I've seen people high stepping on this pass rush drop drill. So, credit to the offensive line coaches that are teaching them, you know, proper technique. And helping them stick to it.
It was good until it wasn't. Also the way to describe your trip to a Starbucks earlier this week. Great week, brother. Thank you, man. Good stuff.
Final finish of it. Nice little whipped cream on top of that one. That's one way to put it.
All of them had really good drills on that one.
Last drill, let's check how it was run by the big man taken by the Chargers. What's overall?
Yeah, they had that decision, right, to go big or to go skill. They went big early with Joe Alt to pair him with Rashawn Slater. And I think it was just what you saw on the video. It's what you saw here at the combine. Here he is going to the drill because of his quickness. That ability to redirect. You're going to get challenged with guys like Matt Crosby on a weekly basis when you're hanging out and tackle in this league. And you're going to have to be able to slide and redirect.
Slide and redirect. Exactly. He's exactly right.
Against the Tennessee Titans, I believe that was. Here's Marcus Rowe who can really move. Bradley going to be inside the guard. City boys, anybody, you can play anywhere you want to play, really. Just where's your need and plug him in. Remember, we continue to have a great day out of Missouri.
That shows a lot of like heavy competition between these guys. The fact that like you're seeing a lot of these guys not separating themselves on most of these drills. And see, they showed you one example. They were making fun of it, but they showed you one example where the hand slipped upwards, you know, and it wasn't at pad level. And if you do that in the NFL, that is your butt. Because these defensive ends will pick up on that, and the defensive tackles will pick up on that in 0.5 seconds. They will run you over. They'll take advantage of that. They'll get themselves a pass deflection.
It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
Those D linemen don't play games in the NFL, man. I'm telling you. They're perfectionists, especially the ones that have been in the league for about 3 or 4 years.
When others are giving you one pizzas for $9.99, Domino's is gonna give you all the toppings for $9.99. That's right, get any crust with any toppings for $9.99 each online. This might just be our best deal yet, so get it before it's gone at Domino's.
Might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults.
So let's see about excuse me. I'm interested in Garrett Dellinger. Oh, excuse me. Because Dellinger, let's see. Dellinger's a left guard. Alright, so they're doing a mirror drill right now.
As the guy just creating trouble for the guy who's supposed to be
92%. Okay. Zavala, Hayes, Ed Ingram. Marquise Hayes. Here we go, last drill. Cool, cool, cool.
He's had a good field workout. He can really move. There he goes. That's even then when he gets wrong, but he needs to get a chance to show up his athleticism to adjust on the move. Oh, watch your face.
Membu. That was a Membu's only club right there. Just threw the coach out.
That was almost a Membu. Woo! Milam, he's physical nasty dude.
Coach's safety if we're riding too long.
Yeah, no question. All right, get moving. He's a late clear.
Oh, yes. I was about to say I had one
I
earlier.
like where those cones are at the 45. That's what I'm giving
That's the
point.
point.
Yeah,
Here's
because that is literally the point of no return when you do it late.
that's the fail-safe
Well,
point.
yes.
Here's Ravage. Let it flow. Don't slow down. I think he did that for the coach's sake. He needs a point earlier.
I'd rather point a little early than a little late. Of course. I want to just see him adjust full speed.
You see that? Come on. I mean, what are we doing?
And the screen drill is more of a adjustment drill. So you're adjusting, you're setting up, you're placing your hands, you're placing your feet, and then you're running forward.
For an extra one of those kick shields if I'm going to be a late pointer. I'll tell you that much. That's a liar man coming at you.
So you don't want to be on the pad too long. You don't want to be going too fast, you know, when you run. Off of the brake.
The words he had to get him to say is a little weird.
Oh my goodness, what is going on here?
Gonna get hurt.
These aren't going to get hurt.
Good luck. I think there was when we were getting an early point or something's getting ready to go down out here. By the way, the pointer could be a distant cousin of Taylor Lewan. Is that right? Yeah, we get a shot there. Yeah.
Happening. Last one.
Yeah, see, they want you to stop right before.
Is somebody going to tumble?
Now they got some center drills here coming up. They've got to finish up. I wouldn't advise that. Somebody tried something.
And that wraps up the drills. Alright, cool. I'm going to be running through the first couple of drills that I missed after the 40 times on the replay, just to make sure I didn't miss anything important.
You don't want to be late on your taxes, and you don't want to be late on your points. You don't want to life advice.
You also don't want to be late to get to the airport, to be honest with you.
Ah.
Come on, tumble. I'll tumble for you. That's a culture club reference.
Nice, nice.
I was out on a delivery, but I came across a snake, a rattler.
FedEx presents Tall Tales of True Deliveries.
There we were, driver versus reptile. A battle that was legendary. Wait a second. You don't want a pet snake, do you? Maybe now. My friends will believe it.
If this is what we did for one delivery, see what we can do for business. FedEx.
5% cash back. Whatever, Cap.
Alright, cool. So I was looking at Dillinger. Let's see. 6'4", 325 from LSU. Left guard type. Good measurables. 92 pass percentage. 76 run blocking. Compared to Zavala and Marquise Hayes and Ingram. I would say this dude should be on our radar. We are sort of looking for a left guard at the moment. And shout out to NFL Draft Buzz for actually putting what position these guys are instead of just saying, oh, they're offensive linemen. This is the one site I've been able to find where they've actually done that. So, respect to them for that. I'd say that's a pretty solid workout day for these offensive linemen today. I'm not going to give my final thoughts on these guys until I see the last couple of the first couple of drills that they did today that I was not able to catch because I was coming in and setting up late. So I'll get a good look at those. I'll look at the 40 and we'll make our final assessments. And then final thoughts on the entire combine. Who I thought stood out. Who should still be on our radar. You know? I'm not going to go with too much because I don't want the scouts to get too much information. But I'll try to give enough information that, you know, the chat is learning a lot about this stuff, you know. So we're kind of doing both here. So I'm going to wait for the replay on NFL Network so I can see those drills. In the meantime, we'll kind of take you through a little bit of a run through of the first 3 days of. Oh, hold up. Breaking news. Jets expected to release Adams if no trade. Ooh-wee. Oh, shoot. What do y'all think about that news right there? Davante Adams. That's big news right there. Let me see over the cap on him. Let's see what we got here. $38.2 million against the cap this year. Ouch, Jets. 38.3 next year against the Jets cap. Ouch. And then you got 4.1 in 2027 to round out to an $84 million contract. Sheesh. Yeah, nobody's going to trade for that. I'm sorry, nobody's going to trade for that contract. If they do, they're going to immediately restructure that. Because that's insanity. What was Debo's? Debo's new salary. Well, this is his final year of his contract. 17.4 against the Washington cap space. But good God, man. Some of these contracts are insane. They'll run the replay of the combine in a minute. I don't think I missed too much. I think it was just the first two drills of the first group. And then that will wrap things up for the drills. For me. Oh yeah, Zabel can move. For a guy that size, yeah, he can move. That's wild. This definitely was a good day for him. Alright, so as far as like players that we want to pay attention to, and then we'll go from there. While we wait on the combine replay to begin. Because I don't want to start that blueprints reaction video until we've gotten all the information and stuff like that. So we could just chill for a few minutes and talk whatever football you guys want about our roster, you know, what we're looking for, anything of that nature, you know, how that relates to the draft. There's a lot of different conversations to be had here. So, you know, take your pick. But day one, I would definitely say we're going to stick with the typical guys that I've had on my radar the whole time for the entire month. Which is going to be Ty Robinson. For the defensive tackles. I like Ty Hamilton as well. One guy that got on my radar after that was Tyleek Williams and also Caldwell. Caldwell was another one. So once these guys got on my radar, it was like, okay, cool. Now what are we doing with them? You know what I mean? And we could talk hypotheticals of where these guys are going to move to and where they're not going to move to on the Mock Draft Monday stream. Because we're going to be running through these mocks and just seeing well, there was didn't NFL.com have their own mock draft thing? Or no? Alright, so mark your calendars, guys. April 24th is when the draft begins. April 24th. Make sure you're there. I'll be live streaming the entire draft. I'll be reacting to that. So anyone that needs to get a hold of me on draft weekend for anything other than football, please don't. Unless it's absolutely important, or an emergency situation. So that's what's going to happen there. Let's see. I think James Pierce Jr. really separated himself on day one. I really do. I think it's going to be a tight one between Michael Williams and James Pierce Jr. as far as which one we choose with the number 8 pick. It'll depend on if Williams is still there at the number 8 pick. Then I say draft Williams. But if we can't get Williams, we're going to have to go for James Pierce Jr. And you might have to trade back a couple of spots to get him. Pick yourself up like a third or a fourth round pick along with it, Target that. I would say try to get a third. Because a lot of the action's in the third. So if you manage to succeed with that, let's say we get a third while trading back the 8 to let's say a 12 spot. Mikael Williams is not there. Mason Graham is not there. And you end up getting a James Pierce Jr. That's going to set us up to be able to have something in between 75 and 110. Now that's going to make a difference because at that point we now have a lot of options on the board of guards, linebackers, defensive tackles, and if you're feeling froggy, Devin Neal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that move can make a big, big impact. And you don't have to sit at 74 either. You can move back that 74 a little bit if you're targeting somebody. Say a Ty Robinson, for example. That's depending on the ranking system they're using. Now, like I say, you can take whatever mocks you have and then draft weekend, just throw them out the window because who knows what the heck is going to happen. It's a circus, man. Jerry Wilson, they got him at 5th on the 40 times. Which is cool, man. Nick Emery separating himself from the safeties group. Maxwell Harrison as well. I really, really like those two. But I know we're never going to see Nick. That's just not going to happen. Harrison, however, if you move around to the right spots, man, it could be possible. It's not out of the realm of impossibility on that one. Like I said, there's a 50-50 chance of him being there at 57. I don't know if he'll be there or not. If he moves up because of his successful combine, we won't see him at all at 57. It ain't happening. Darian Porter, however, could be a possibility. Dorian Strong, Burke, you know, could be there. I don't know. I don't know whether you dig back in and you start looking at another South Carolina guy or not, because we did have success with that. I wouldn't mind diving back into that well and picking up another one. We do know what we're doing as far as like picking these guys up. I'll say that. We've had a good history with DBs. So I think sticking with the guys that we've been looking at is probably the best idea. You know, we're going to day 2. You're looking at Fortune, Noel, Hairston. Honestly, those are my main 3. I'm going to stick Noel Williams. I really, really believe in Noel Williams. He had a strong combine. And I think I think Noel Williams. I'm going to kind of lock that one down. A lot of those drills during day 2, there weren't many standouts. Until you got to the Gauntlet or the Terrell Austin drills, you know. So, which is normal. That's when you should be expecting that. Right, tight ends. Tight ends was tight ends day 3? Nah. Tight ends was day 2. So tight ends, I'm gonna be real with you. I like Mitchell and Ferguson. Those are my 2. Luke Lackey is my 3rd. Luke Lackey's my 3rd. All 3 of them had a really good day in day 2. So I think we'll stick with them on our board. Day 3. Of course, you have the running backs. And it's a really good running back class. I like Trevor Etienne. I like Brooks. I like Henderson. And I like Smith. And I really, really like Devin Neal. Neal and Sanders are my 2 at running back. I'm going to be real with you on that one because, and I don't care if the scouts get a hold of that info, because Devin Neal's a monster. If we can get Devin Neal without breaking the bank on picks, man, and having to play around too much, I would not mind it. I would definitely not argue with that pick. But I mean, if you have to trade up and trade down and then move this pick around and manipulate the board like it's a chessboard in order to get the man, you know, you're doing too much. And that's what I said when we tried to get Brooks too. I was like, you're doing too much. You're doing way too much last year. With all due respect to Dan, man, I love having a running back of that caliber, but yeah, Brooks with another ACL tear. Yeah. It ain't looking good for his future in Carolina. I'm going to be real with you. Okay, they're comparing Will Campbell to Donald Penn of the Raiders. Interesting. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Size weight, yeah. But like on the field performance, I don't know. I'd have to see him. I'd have to take another look at him to see if I agree with that or not. But yeah, running backs, I've got my favorites, man. I've got my favorites. And I would not be mad if we went for Trevor Etienne either. You know, any one of those three running backs, or even Phil Maffa, I'm not going to be mad at. You know, it's just don't let it get in the way of us getting the other picks that we need. That's my main thing about this, is don't let it get in the way. Because if it has to get in the way of us picking a defensive end or a linebacker, for instance, no. You know, sit back. You've got a safety net running back in that list. You know, in each one of these situations. So it can wait. You know what I'm saying? But don't push it. If it's there, take it. But if it's not, don't push it. And knowing Dan Morgan, he's going to try to force it, and that's why I'm saying that. Because he tried to force it with Brooks. Alright, so wide receivers, I like Bond, I like Felton, I like Horton, I like Higgins, I like Taz, I like Holden, and I like Brown Jr. Those are the guys I was really, really looking at, and I like Beck. Beck caught my attention immediately with it. Even just with the stats. And he had a good combine day on top of it. So, quarterbacks, I like Dart. And I'm gonna say Gabriel is okay. I think most of these quarterbacks are gonna do okay. I don't think they're gonna be spectacular until like 3-4 years in once they've been developed, and then you're gonna see the next uh, next group of who are those quarterbacks that everybody's been mentioning? Shoot. Um, I don't know. Y'all get the idea. Y'all get the idea. They're a tier lower than the Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes and all that. But they're still doing work, you know, in their respective cities. So, I think Dart is going to be above average, and he's going to start showing people, you know, he's going to separate himself from this whole group, and he's going to start showing why he deserves to be like a second string quarterback, you know, or a first string in some places, such as Arizona. You know, if Kyler Murray should go down with an injury or something like that, second stringer, I could see it. Giants, he would be an immediate help. Jets, he would be an immediate help. Titans, he would be an immediate help, but the Titans won't draft him. But yeah, he would be an immediate star in some city, you know, that really, really needs a rookie quarterback as an immediate starter. Ewers, I think, is going to be sitting in depth charts for quite a while until he finally gets his shot, and he will get it. I have a feeling it's going to be in Indianapolis. Just a gut feeling. I feel like it's going to be in Indianapolis. Call me nuts, but sometimes I'm able to call this stuff early, man. Sometimes. But that's just an educated, random guess. Just a feeling I got right now. Gabriel is one of those situations where we'll see. We'll see. I could see him going to... That's a tough one. Maybe Pittsburgh? Because Pittsburgh's been shuffling quarterbacks around. They don't know really what they're doing at the moment. So, I mean... Yeah, Pittsburgh's at 21. Where's he at on that listing? I'm going to check real quick. Yeah, Gabriel's at 120. So, I mean, they don't immediately have to draft a quarterback right away. Dylan Gabriel will still be there for him. So they could be like, okay, yeah. You know, and finally, you know, get him around the third round or something, third or fourth round. That's happened before a lot on draft weekends, so that's been a pattern. Like, if you're not top 5, sometimes you'll end up sitting until the third or fourth before somebody jumps on you. So I can see that. The concern, you know, out of day 2 was Will Howard. Like I said, I think this dude is going to be your potential bust. You know, if it does happen, it happens. If it doesn't, well, Surprised me, Will Howard. Surprised me. Maybe it was just an off day. Surprised me. Corners in day 3. Well, the rest of the day 3 group is Noel, Rock, Lane, Lovett, Arian Smith, Wells Jr., Williams, and Thornton Jr. To me, it is what I'm looking at. And I'm going to tell you, there wasn't a lot of separation between these guys. It was tricky to find that separation until you got to the deep drills. And then they started highlighting Tesla, the wide receiver Tesla. They highlighted Restrepo as well, and Watkins. So perhaps that's your separation. I don't know. But everybody's going to have their favorite at wide receiver. If you're going to see the separation happen, it's going to be on the gauntlet drill. Realistically, with that being said. That's how tight this wide receiver group is. Today, I like Jared Wilson. They highlighted Will Campbell from LSU. They also highlighted Zabel, which has played left tackle and guard significantly today. And in the past as well. But on the drills, they highlighted that specifically for people to pay attention to. I thought that Travis had good footwork. Truss had good athleticism from what I saw today. Truss has really, really good speed and footwork. So put those two together and, he's highlighting his strengths today. No real separation on the pass rush drills. No real separation on the short pull. On the deep pull, I liked Wilson and I liked Zabel. But the separation is going to come with these offensive linemen on the wave drill, I believe. And for me, I didn't really see any good, solid separation that I was looking for, which is a very, very good thing. Because if you're not seeing it there, it's tough to get an idea of who you want to pull away from the pack and put in your draft board. And in years past, that's kind of been, you've had 3 or 4 guys to separate themselves, on certain drills, and then the rest of them might have good drills on the rest of them, and you'll be like, okay, well, now where does that leave us? Because that happened last year. 2 years prior, you had 2 guys that were really good and separated themselves from that group. And then the rest of them were just average drills that anybody could do, out of that draft class. So, to me, sometimes it can separate these guys, sometimes it can't. It just depends on the draft class, honestly, and what you're looking at. Sometimes the screen drill can separate people too. The mirror drill definitely you can separate people, but I'll say Wilson probably was my guy that separated himself on the mirror drill. He showed really, really good footwork during that mirror drill. Screen drills. The only two negatives on that one was Jalen kind of took a little too long to burst off of that corner. You know, once you got out of the block. So, and Wyatt took a little too long to get off of the pad, you know, in order to get to the point where he could start running. So those are the two things I picked up on that. And I mean, that's not necessarily a really bad thing as far as draft stock is concerned, but it's something to pay attention to, you know, down the line. If you're a scouter or a head coach or a GM, because even just those little movements can make all the difference in the world with technique, footwork, hands, you know, and where these things are. And it's not so much the 40 time that matters, you know, with offensive linemen, but the on the field drills. Because once you start getting into the mirror and the screen and the guard pull drills, that's when it matters all day long. Because those things are things that these guys have to be able to do in the NFL at their respective positions. And if you're already struggling on those drills on the combine day, you're not going to have a very long career in the NFL. That's just straight up, you're not. So, I mean, final thoughts on this combine. I thought there was a lot to process as far as information with these guys, and a lot to learn. And I think we got what we wanted out of it. There were a couple players that I wish that I had gotten to see that I didn't get a chance to look at because they weren't running the drills, which was kind of disappointing for me. But we'll just have to go by the draft profiles and what the scouts are saying at that point, and just hope for the best, you know. And if it turns out we have to look at those players, you know, once all the other ones are gone that I've been targeting, then that's what we have to do, you know. And just do a deep dive on them as much as we can get. There really isn't much to get out of the wells for those. You know, if you don't have that combine drill under your belt, you know, then you're already starting out in the hole as far as trying to get information from these guys. Because these combine drills say a lot about who these guys are, what they can do, what they can't do, you know, what skills are they projecting as their strengths. And to have that is a massive tool in the tool belt of a GM, a head coach, and their scouting departments. So this is a huge way to one-on-one talk to these guys, learn more about them, you know, after the workouts, have private conversations with them, you know, do dinners, whatever they need to do, you know, just learn what they can learn. And I don't know how much the league restricts them on stuff like that, but I know college football restricts these guys when it comes to recruitment. So it's tricky, man. And of course, NFL Network's gonna butter up Will Howard's good throws, but what about the bad throws? See, that's the thing. Like, that's why you gotta watch the whole thing. You know, you can't just like watch half of it and see all the highlights and be like, oh yeah, Will Howard's a beast. Will Howard can do this. Will Howard can do that. Nah, bro, watch the whole thing. Watch the whole thing. You're not seeing the whole picture if you're only seeing the highlights. And that's why I encourage people, you know, if you don't want to pay for NFL Network, fair enough. You know, NFL Plus is pretty good. They put that on there for what, a certain amount a month, $15 a month. You know, you can go back and look at old games and everything else too, up to a certain amount of replays. So I've been using that too. So that's pretty good, man. When I've got the time and I'm not doing like off-screen projects and stuff, then, you know, major stuff that I've got to get done, then I do plan on like going back and just like looking at some of these old games. Just, okay, what worked, what didn't work, what are we trying to do, what are we not trying to do, you know, what patterns were healthy, which ones were not. You know, what positions can we really 100% say, okay, we really, really need help in? You know, and let's just do a deep dive, you know? And I wish I could do that on stream, but they'll hit me with copyright every single time. And yeah, about that. I'm not trying to get hit with copyright, y'all. But would I like to do something like that? Sure. But yeah, credit to all the crew that was working hard, you know, for the combine. You know, in all different shapes and forms, whether it be cameras, you know, measurements. All of these things are critical things that help you to gather the data that you need. You know, so major shout out to those people. Much love to them and their families and friends too. You know, that's a lot of work, man. Yeah, such as Mr. Patrick Lee, you know, director of real-time system graphics. There you go, man. These are very interesting jobs, you know, that the NFL employs these people, and they really put in the work, man. 15 years for a guy like that, you know, veteran guy like that. There you go. Shows you're doing something right. But, yeah, me and my team are going to look through this Combine IQ here listing. We're going to analyze this and deep dive it. And we'll have some stuff for you guys, man. We'll have some stuff that I think people are going to want to know about. There you go. Alright. Now, I promised you guys a blueprint reaction. Let's get that out of the way. Alright, should be on the Panthers main page, right? Panthers main page, let's see. Jordan Reed. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Jordan Reed has to say. Let's react to that.
Spectrum is proud to be a part of Greenville.
Commercials. Let's go with this. All right, Jordan Reed. Y'all ready? Full screen respect. Let's go.
D and Shroff, ESPN draft analyst Jordan Reed, who happens to be Charlotte native as well. So we've got a native North Carolinian here. And Jordan, I'm going to start with this because you're going to put your next mock draft out when?
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. So we'll see the big reveal.
Oh.
But best case scenario for the Panthers, barring.
Okay, so he's been doing some mocks too. I want to see those. Let me Google that real quick. Hold up. Jordan Reed mock draft. I put him on ESPN, right? Yeah, he put him on ESPN. Ah, you troll. Dang it, man. I wanted to see those. I put one out in Twitter. Nah, it's just a link. Alright. I guess we're not going to get to see it. That's a shame. Alright. Let's go.
Not a major surprise. We don't expect Travis Hunter to fall to 8. But best case scenario, and something that's realistic, what makes the most sense for Carolina at 8?
Well, best case scenario, I would say Mason Graham, the defensive tackle out of Michigan. If he's there, I think you turn the card in. You don't make us wait all the way down or run the clock all the way down to make the selection. If he's there, you turn the card in within a minute or two after you call his family and all that stuff. So Mason Graham would be best case scenario, but I just think the Panthers need to find a way to add some type of defensive presence alongside Derek Brown in the middle, along the defensive line, just because they were just so bad up front with generating pressure. So whether it's a Mason Graham or any of the Georgia duo and Jalen Walker or Michael Williams, I think that would be best case scenario.
I want to hit you on some prospects.
Absolutely agree. Mason Graham is a lock at number 8. If he's there, that's a lock. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Don't overthink it. Just get Mason Graham. You know what I'm saying? Just lock in that card.
Let's start with Graham. You mentioned him. What is it when you look at his film that jumps out?
Just a disruptive presence. And he's gotten better every single year that he's been at Michigan. And if you go through all of their big-time games and the big-time opponents, he was at his best. And that's what you want to see. Whenever a guy's projected to be a top 10 pick, I should be able to go through the film, having never seen him before, and pointing out, oh, who's that number 55 that's making all those plays on the defensive side? And Mason Graham was able to do that. So, I mean, he's a terror, and you can line him up anywhere. You don't have to just stick him in the middle. You can stand him up on the edge sometimes. He's that type of athletic presence. So I love Mason Graham. He's my third-ranked player and one of the 3 blue-chip prospects along with Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter in this year's draft class.
Abdul Carter is one I want to hit. The low-hanging fruit is, it's Micah Parsons 2.0, but the more I talk to folks, it seems that that's not that crazy of a comp.
Not at all, and it's not quote-unquote lazy just because he wore 11 and he went to Penn State. They're very similar to each other, and you have to remember, last year was his first year ever playing defensive end, which is crazy to think just because of how well he played, and it was the 4th game of the season against Illinois where things really clicked for him. That was what I like to call his aha moment of where, oh yeah, I can use my hands and just race past guys just because I'm more athletic than them. But what he learned after that game was I can't just rely on what I like to call out-athleting people. I can put these rush plans together while still being able to out-athlete them as well. We saw in the college football playoff, even though he was banged up with the shoulder, he still was a terror off of the edge.
Yeah.
Jalen Walker.
For
what
sure.
do you like about him? Is he a guy that is worthy of going in the top 10?
another native North Carolinian from Salisbury, North Carolina. So him being able to play very close to home will be a great story for him. But
Yeah.
he's another player that reminds me of who used to play for the Panthers and Frankie Louvu.
Wow.
They have a very
Ooh.
similar skill set of where they're
Hold up. Ooh. This man just said he reminds him of Frankie Louvu? Hold up now. Did he just say Frankie? Oh, we got something to talk about now, y'all. We got something to talk about. This dude's for real? He's like that? Okay.
they're just a jack of all trades.
Disruptive.
You just line them up anywhere, keep them forward, and just say, hey, man, just terrorize the offense. That's what he's capable of doing. One of the few players in this year's draft class that you can line at off-ball linebacker, but also rush him off of the edge.
You mentioned Michael Williams, too, another Georgia guy. What do you like about his game?
So I saw Michael up close. I was there for the Clemson game, and he's one of those players when you see him up close, you're like, this dude was built in a lab. Those creative players that we used to create on Madden during our childhood, that's exactly what he looks like. He's every bit of 6'5", 270 pounds. He's probably going to have close to 36-inch arms. And, you know, he's a little bit underdeveloped as a pass rusher right now, but he is as pro-ready as you can get as a run defender. So the player that he reminds me of is Daniil
Which
Hunter
we
when he was
desperately
coming out
need.
of LSU, and it's going to take a little bit of time for him, for the production to match the traits that he has. But if he has some patience, I think he can be a really good player.
Yeah, we saw Hunter in his last season with the Vikings, where all seemed to come
Okay.
together and really put
Okay.
together.
Let me pause that. 14 sacks, 23 tackles for a loss of 40 gains. Michael Williams. That's a big number. It's big numbers. For a guy from Georgia, that's big numbers. That's not a fluke. Yeah, this dude's for real.
That strong year, then got that big bag from the Houston Texans. Another Georgia Bulldog and another position of need for the Panthers. And I know safety is undervalued, devalued by a lot of NFL teams, but Malachi Starks.
Yeah, he was the nucleus of that defense the past 2 years, in my honest opinion. And, you know, he didn't have as good of a year as he had as a sophomore production-wise, but Georgia was really inconsistent on the back end, and they had they had a bit of a youth movement just because they have players obviously go to the NFL, but he had to cover up a lot of the warts that they had in the secondary. So he primarily was playing slot corner this past season, but if you go back and watch his 2023 film, that's when he was predominantly playing at free safety, and that's where you saw the ball skills and the range and the tackling ability of Malachi Starks really take over. So I still see him as a top 20 pick in this year's class.
Looking deeper into the draft, we keep hearing this is a deep class for the front seven, D-line, edge rushers. Who are some second, third-day guys that are fits and make sense for the Panthers up front, on the edge, that you think they could target second round, third round, and into day 3 as well?
Before he answers that, notice who he didn't mention. Notice the name he didn't mention, y'all. I want to make sure. Because everybody's expecting us to go after Mike Green, right? There's a handful of people that want us to go after Mike Green. This dude was not mentioned at all. Not at all. That's interesting to me. That's very interesting to me. Now, I can understand why you're not mentioning James Pierce Jr., you know, because I don't know when this interview was taken. It could have been before the, it was 6 hours ago. Okay. It was 6 hours ago. But, Mike Green was not mentioned, y'all. Why not? Why not? And my only conclusion is that people are thinking, okay, well, we got so much talent up here with both these Georgia guys. You got Malachi Starks, and they skip completely over James Pierce Jr. and Mike Green. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating to me. I just wanted to mention that. Let me take care of something real quick. So why is James Pierce Jr. not being mentioned after that big combine day? Now that's my question. I can understand why Mike Green isn't being mentioned. But James Pierce Jr., if you're going to mention Malachi Starks, you got to mention James Pierce Jr. Because this dude absolutely shredded on the 40 time and did really, really well on the drills. And he's got the numbers to back it up. He's battle tested. He's from Tennessee. That's an SEC. So those numbers are real. His impact with Tennessee is real. So why was this dude not mentioned? It's my question. 6 hours ago, right? Alright. But everybody else that's a big Mike Green fan are like, why isn't Mike Green getting mentioned? Well, first of all, this dude's got an injury history. Secondly, let's be real here. Marshall doesn't produce many of these talented guys. So, when you really look at it, Mike Green is not going to be mentioned in any of these types of conversations. Because you're really looking at talented guys. You're not looking at, an injury history guy like Mike Green. See, this is a mistake we made with Brooks last year. We went after Brooks, and Brooks had an ACL tear history. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you do that when you had a perfectly good running back sitting right there from Wisconsin? That's the problem I've got with that. Shoot, man. Y'all ain't thinking straight. Y'all ain't thinking straight, man. So why are we trying to do this again? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we trying to go after an injury-prone guy again? It doesn't make sense. Panthers management, it does not make sense. That's why his name's not popping up, man. Because Dan Morgan learned. He was like, nah, we're not doing that again. All right, so let's continue.
Two guys come to mind. The first one is Jack Sawyer out of
Ohio
State. And
Jack Sawyer. Yes. 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 Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I'm 100% looking in the wrong spot. Hold up. And I'm glad he mentioned that, man. There he is, 40. And when you look at Ohio State guys, man, they're fast, athletic guys, man. Fast, athletic guys. So, yeah, good choice. So, let's take a look at him real quick. We want Jack Sawyer. I probably misspelled that name. Sawyer. Okay, Sawyer. Gotcha. I'm horrible about that. Yeah, please be patient with me on that. Alright, 9 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 29 out of 59 solo tackles. So that was my initial problem with him, is the fact that he's only got 29 out of the 59 solo. But yeah. Decent measurables. Tackling is 76%, pass rush 93, run defense 98. And they compare him to Latu from last year or 2 years ago. And Jalen Phillips. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll put Jack Sawyer on my radar. I'm not a fan of that 76% tackling. But it's kind of in that borderline for me. It's the solo tackling that's got to go up. If the solo tackling goes up, yeah, I greenlight it. You know what I mean? But the size and weight is good, so let's see what else he says.
And we saw what he was able to do in the college football playoff. But last year he was really productive. And, if there was a definition of pro-ready, he is exactly that. And physically, he's not going to look as great, especially here at the Combine, as some of his counterparts. But you turn on the tape, he's generating pressure. He's really stout against the run as well. He just does so many things good. Even though he doesn't have that overly great trait, you just know he's going to be a productive player that can play in rotation right away. So he definitely is one. Another is Landon Jackson out of Arkansas. That's probably going to go somewhere in the 3rd round, if I had to guess right now.
Landon Jackson, Arkansas. I pointed him out, didn't I? Ooh, I pointed him out. Yes. There he is. Yep. Landon Jackson, Arkansas. Let's see. 6.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 49 tackles, 28 of them solo. Good measurables. Very good measurables. 84% tackling, pass rush 80%, 95% run defense. And see, you're looking for a 3-4 defensive lineman. This would be a good fit. Versatile defensive lineman. And you got the 84% tackling. That's what we're looking for right there. I like this dude, man. Let me see. Isaiah Foskey, Keon White. Keon White was a beast. Lucas Van Ness, yeah. Yeah, I messed with this dude right here. Yep. That's a decent number of solo tackles. I'd like to see that go up a little. You know, once he hits the NFL, but the 6.5 sacks, you know, you can't argue with that. You can't argue with that. That's a solid choice right there. Let me send that to my team real quick. Yeah. Let me send that to my team. Alright, cool. Let's see what else he says.
And now, very similar to Jack Sawyer in that he doesn't have overwhelmingly great physical traits, but he's another player that can come in and be a part of a rotation right away.
Before I leave you, who's your big sleeper in this draft?
Man, you put me on the spot with that. One for me is Charles Grant. He's an offensive tackle out of William and Mary.
Let's go, Charles Grant. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Charles Grant's been on my radar all month. Thank you. Thank you, Jordan Reed. That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, shoot. I was hoping he would not say that name. Because we got to keep him under the radar. He is a hidden gem. We can't let this guy's name get out there too early. And we already messed up. His name's out there already. Dang it, man. Dang. Why you gotta throw my man Charles Grant out there, man? Dang it. But good choice, though. Good choice. I like the fact that me and Jordan Reed are on the same page, man. That's good, man. We both believe that these guys can make an immediate impact. That's real good, man.
A sleeper anymore, but after he tests, I definitely think he has a chance to go probably somewhere in the mid to late second round.
Who's really crashing?
Oh, nobody's. I'm just dressed for the occasion.
You can, though, with that. You might even be able to stand next to the groom.
Men in black. I'm feeling like Will Smith right now.
He's Jordan Reed, ESPN's NFL draft analyst. Next mock draft comes out on Tuesday. Be sure to check it out on ESPN.com.
Excellent. I'm glad I reacted to that. I'm really glad I reacted to that. Let's see. They're showing the Cowboys on the rerun. Hold up, I gotta answer this. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. That was my roommate needing something. Alright, let's go. But, I don't normally, get distracted with stuff like that unless it's important. So that was important. Let's see what else we can learn here, man. like I said, I'll take a look at the 40 times in a minute, man. I want to see those 2 on the field drills that I didn't see before. And then I'll cut off the replay of the combine. Okay, so we got a hold up. We got a whole feature series of Panthers Tales. Y'all want me to react to those? I'm not gonna do the cart talk ones. But yeah. Would you guys like me to do the Panthers Tales ones though? Ooh, we made a. Hold up. They remade the tunnel. Oh, I gotta see this. Hold up.
Are you 50 or older? Well, this new.
I gotta see this, y'all. What'd we do with the tunnel? Oh, that looks fire.
I'm a working painter and muralist. Currently in the Bank of America Stadium working on this tunnel mural for the Panthers.
Oh my God.
Really stoked on it. I have been for a couple weeks. Trying my hardest.
That's fire, dude.
Live in the
Look,
moment.
dude, look at this.
North Carolinian, born and raised in North Carolina.
Hold up. Look at the detail on that. Yo. Shout out to the artist that did this, man.
Very first Panthers game ever played. Certainly living in the city since 2003. Something about being pretty close to the stadium and feeling that energy.
Oh, look at that. That looks so dope.
You know, during the week, I've only become more of a fan. I come from kind of a football family. I played in, middle school and high school, but my dad played college. He was a coach my entire life. So I very much grew up around the sport. That's what's so awesome about this job is it's kind of...
Oh, look at the finished product, dude. Look at this. Yo. That's cold. Ooh. That's cold looking right there. Yo. This dude. Wow. And I wouldn't have it any other way as far as like commissioning somebody to paint that. It got to be a Panthers fan for life, man. Got to be a Panthers fan for life. And grow up in the city, man. You know what I mean? That's what's up. That's what's up right there.
Cool culmination, collision of
Walk
all
us
the
through it,
things
my man.
that I love the most, all happening all at one time. Getting to see the inner workings, the behind the scenes stuff, and just experience the hospitality and the kindness from everybody in this organization has made me even more of a fan. I'm really quite honored to be here.
That part.
When they sent me the brand Bible and the sort of the vision for this season, it was jam-packed full of these sort of rocky granite elements and these sort of posterized looking Panthers. I've tried to do sort of a combo of both. I want to keep it as accurate to the brand Bible as possible, but also make it my own thing. Because they wanted it to be hand-painted, I'm trying to really lean into that element of it, right? And let there be sort of these kind of natural, loose brush strokes and splatters and this sort of expressive line quality. I knew rather than
I like that.
treating it like just a visual, I wanted it to be an experience. That's the reason these guys start real small and kind of stationary, right? And as they progress down the wall, they get bigger and meaner and larger.
Yes.
Start to pick up. Because hopefully that has some.
Because that's the energy, man. When you're one of the players and you're walking out, you want that energy to just build and build and build anticipation for the game, right? It's game day. It's game day. It's game day. You know what I mean? I like that.
Some type of an effect on the guys, right? I want them to feel a certain way here and a little bit different by the end of the tunnel, right? A little bit more fired up, a little bit more amped for the game. But yeah, it's been really fun.
That's awesome.
kind of just be loose with this and not have to think too much. And I've had several of the staff come through and allowed them to put a couple strokes on the wall, which is always fun. 'Cause
Oh, that's
every time they
cool.
walk through and see it, they're like, really, really.
So not only is this dude painting, he's allowing the actual staff to throw in some brush strokes too. That's my man. That's how you get everybody involved. That's what's up. That's how you show community on this painting, man. That's what's up, man. That's how you show the Panthers community in this whole franchise. Yup. Yes, sir.
Enjoyed the opportunity and just the space, man. It's been one of the more fun projects I've ever had, and I'm been really fortunate to have some cool ones. And this is, you know, top 3.
What? Hold up, run that back. I want to look at that lot. Look at that. Wow. Bro, I want that as a screensaver on my computer now. I want that. Oh my god. That is fire. That's so awesome.
3. But yeah, really, really looking forward to seeing the guys walk through the tunnel.
Oh, I can't wait for this. This is gonna be
When those blue
amazing.
lights go on, you know, the music's playing, the fog's going off. Like, I wanted the walls of this mystical panther layer to kind of explode as they move down the wall. The idea is to charge. The panthers start to get a bit meaner, a bit more aggressive. You're fully surrounded by them, and I think there's something pretty cool about that.
Ah, the vision.
Stretch of the tunnel, they're just a lot more fired up and ready to get out there.
Yes. Yes, that is so cool. Look at the artwork on this, man. This is so cool. Look at the detail. That is ridiculous, dude. Look at the detail in the face. You got the whiskers and everything. And I especially love this right here. This right here is incredible. Bro, hats off to this painter, man. Spectacular job. Spectacular job. And getting the staff to get some brush strokes in there too. My man. That's so cool. I had to react to that. I had to. That's just too cool. Alright. Anything else we want to react to? Y'all want me to react to Panther's Tales at some point down the line? I could do that. Maybe. Mike Jackson shares his unique German backstory. Okay. Well, this is relevant since we're doing the blueprint anyway.
With True Green, we
Let's
got
do
a
it.
great price.
Let's do it. Let's react to that too.
But grew up in Alabama, like you ain't gonna find that too often.
So he's from Germany, but he grew up in Alabama. Okay. Cool.
This is my photo book that my mom provided for me, and it got pictures of me, mom, dad, some of her army friends. This is my mom. She was like 21 when she had me. So I was born at the Frankfurt Hospital because I found out that the Army hospital was closed. So my mom was like, the next closest Army hospital was like 3 hours away. So they let her have me at a Frankfurt hospital. So yeah, it's kind of cool story, like to end up in a Frankfurt German hospital being American. So I was there from the time I was born to probably like 3 years old. My first language was German. I had like a German nanny, like the whole outlet. So that was kind of cool. And I didn't really speak English, fluent English, till I was like 5. My dad played in NFL Europe for the Frankfurt Galaxy for about 2-3 years. This is a picture of him coming out the tunnel.
Okay.
He ain't had no swag coming out the tunnel. Like, he just threw his hands up. He told me his shirt was too tight. That's why he was like, I ain't trying to, do nothing crazy. Like, I'm just ready to go play. It's just kind of cool to see, like, glimpse of what life was back then. Like, mom having me being in the Army, dad playing NFL Europe. Like, that's kind of cool. Make you kind of understand, like, how it was back then. The goal of this trip is really just to go get a win. Like, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be fun, gonna be cool being back in Germany, but we have to go get a win, so because that's what we're there for. So it's kind of like,
Yes, sir.
The trip is gonna be great, but getting a win makes it even better. So that's the main focus.
I like that this man has his priorities in order. That's good, man. That's good. All right, so Panthers blueprints. Where's the Germany one? We're reacting to the Germany one. Let's go. Now what you all been waiting for. Let's do this. Y'all want to play some video games after this, or and keep streaming? Because I mean, we just going an hour with this, so I'd be down for it if you guys are interested. All right, let's go. Panthers Blueprint, Germany. Let's go. Full screen respect.
Welcome to Munich.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Da sind wir wieder, live aus der Allianz Arena, das NFL Munich Game. Das 4. Deutschlandspiel steht uns bevor. Die Carolina Panthers nominell mit einem Heimspiel gegen die New York Giants.
This arena is electric right now.
What I remember from that game was just the energy from the Panthers fans in the German crowd. Like, it was just insane. Like, you really didn't get a good sense of it until they started singing Sweet Caroline and started chanting Keep Pounding. And when that happened, it was just off. It went off from that point on. It was like, wow. Like, whenever we would make defensive plays, it was just like, these guys were treating this like a home game in Charlotte. Like a 2015 home game in Charlotte. That's what it felt like, energy-wise, from the crowd. So, shout out majorly to the German crowds, man. You guys absolutely electrified this team and started the journey. And I'm so thankful that happened when we went to Germany. Because if we had taken that loss to the Giants in Germany, I feel like that season would have been a total wash at that point. Because we were just on the brink of either we've got to have this win or we've got to have this win. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really came down to that. And if we didn't get the win, it was just like, oh, God. Where do we go from here? We got to reinvent everything. after that point if we didn't get that. But the crowd proved to you in Germany that they can have a major, major impact. Just each and every one of us that goes to in a Panthers game can have a major impact if we scream loud enough on defense. You know what I mean? And we start singing the song. We start doing the chants. Everything. The energy from the crowd can absolutely change everything. I mean, look at Seattle. Look at KC. You know. And in a lot of cases, those crowds just absolutely fuel these players and these coaching staffs. So, yes, you can make an impact. Yes, you. Don't think you can't. Whenever you're like 50-50, I live in Charlotte, but maybe I won't go to the game, maybe I will, but you have the money and you have the ability, and you're like, this season could turn around, but it may not. Take the gamble. I'm telling you, take the gamble. In 2025, be that fan in 2025 to take that chance. All right? I was gifted free tickets to the Falcons game last year. And you know what? I took them. So I want you guys to do the same thing. When you get an opportunity, take it. You could be the difference maker. Who knows?
All week long, you have the energy in this town.
Everyone came for a vacation, man. Come on. We came up with it, dog. Yes, sir. We wanted to do a piece right here.
Right here. There we go. There we go.
Right here.
Here we go.
Believe that shit.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's get it. Go. Family on three. 1, 2, 3.
I'll say this. I think that game was the game that's totally opened the door to our success in everything that we're doing. And at first I had my reservations. Okay, we're playing a game in Germany. I feel bad for the fans in Germany that have to watch this trash, you know? And then we got Dave Canales and Dan, and we started resurrecting this team. And then I said, hold up a minute. Let's see what happens in Germany. Let's hope. Let's pray. We got to have this win. And we will always remember this, Panthers fans. When we start going up to the top and getting to the playoffs consistently and getting to the Super Bowl at some point down the line, I want y'all to remember this Germany game was the catalyst that started it all. That's when we built the chemistry. We came together as a team. We started playing better. We started acting like an NFL team, man. We started acting like we wanted to win. And so we fixed our fundamentals. And we got it done. And we did it off the backs of the fans in Germany. So this game was the catalyst. So when we look back 5 years from now, 7 years from now, I want y'all to look back at this game right here in Germany. This is going to be the catalyst. I guarantee you. People are going to wonder which game started it all. This was the one.
I have your schedule for you if you're ready.
I just want to know who we play in Germany, to be honest.
Yeah.
Week 10. This is your Munich game in Germany. We're going to play the New York Giants.
Oh, man.
It'll be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern.
9:30 a.m. You guys are gonna love the atmosphere because like everyone there is dying to get to the game. It'll feel like a championship game, like an SEC championship game or a national championship game, like a bowl game, because everyone there is just so excited to be there.
That'll be good.
That'll be.
He's not
that's
wrong.
A fun atmosphere playing in Germany.
He's definitely not wrong.
Sunday morning football is back in Germany. And NFL Network has an NFC clash. Live from Allianz Arena in Munich.
Smith under pressure, gets sacked.
As the Giants square off against the Panthers. Set your alarms, because this
Touchdown!
waits for no one. Rise, shine, football. Giants, Panthers, Sunday, November 10th at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Only on NFL Network.
You already know.
Oh.
That's promo.
Told you, bro. I was doing it last night. Thought I was playing.
You didn't learn nothing. I said you did two. You did two right here.
But no, it didn't say my progress on Duolingo.
You did two in a row, so you already missed a question.
No, I didn't.
Which one is it? It's A, baby. Let's continue.
Yes, A. Come on.
Milch. Bitte.
Bitter.
Milk.
Please.
That's please. I got you now.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's easy. It's coming. Bro, I'm
Okay,
telling you,
yeah.
bro. It be common sense when you do it. And then
How do they say milk again? Milk? Milk?
Mitch. Milch.
Say it.
Mish.
Milf. Milf. We're learning legends.
We're learning legends. That's good.
Love it.
Never been to Germany.
Never been to Germany. I mean, I could say only time I've been to Germany is like on Call of Duty, playing a game. So if you want to count that, if you want to count playing a game, yeah.
Not in person.
Not in person though. This is my first time traveling. What's popular in Germany? You got well, he said pretzels. You got
You don't know.
brat.
Oh, some sauerkraut. Sauerkraut is gonna be German.
Sauerkraut German.
Sauerkraut is German, yeah.
What about coleslaw?
It's close.
They got pork chops there, but it's not. It's called schnitzel.
You keep on going. I didn't know you knew so much about it. You were researching last night.
Maybe I'm part German. You don't know.
You're not part German.
You don't know that.
So it's in German?
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, let's see what you got.
Bet.
What is please again? Do you remember?
Bitter.
You know how to spell it?
B-I-T-T-E.
Look at you go.
Come on now, brother.
How about thank you? Do you know what thank you is?
It's like Denzel. The K.
That's how you say it?
Donkey.
Donkey?
Donkey.
Donka?
Donkey.
Donka. That's
Donka.
E is because bitte.
Bitter.
Bitte.
Donka.
Donka.
This is like the English
English
language.
language. Like everything sounds.
I'm learning German too with y'all.
White sausage.
Come
You
on.
know what that is?
They whistle Bruce. Root Bruce. They whistle Bruce.
Whistle Bruce. Okay.
Die whistle Bruce.
That's ridiculous.
Whistle Bruce?
All right, keep pounding is last. We'll finish with that.
Richter. Ritter Hammerman. Ritter Hammerman.
Whistle Hammerman.
What's the W-E? It's a V. Vitter.
Oh, for V.
Vitter.
Vitter Hammerman.
Mr. Hammerman.
Weiter Hammer.
Weiter Hammern. Hammern. Weiter Hammern.
Hammer.
Weiter Hammer.
All right, I think we're ready to go practice some more German out in the streets, man. Let's go do it.
I'm not.
This is paint day for the Saints. So we got a 1 o'clock game versus Saints today. And then in 24 hours, we'll be on a flight to Munich to do the same thing for the Giants in Munich. I'm Danny Lucido. I'm the Director of Sports Fields and Grounds here at Tepper Sports Entertainment.
Today we are converting the field, and then in 24 hours we're going to be boarding a flight to go to Munich for the Panthers next week.
You just wheel it over there. Work from this side is probably more dry. So we'll run the same boards. Those 2 buckets have paint in them. The one we were using is good.
I'm excited. It's fun. New crew, kind of coming into someone else's stadium. Same job, but completely different process.
While we're out here and we got people, let's finish up. Maybe do a vacuum cleanup of chips.
We're painting all day today. I'm going to go home. And then realistically, I'll pack tomorrow morning and we'll head out at 1 o'clock. So.
This is equipment managers. Shout out the painters, shout out the equipment managers.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know?
That's a perfect commercial for that situation.
Good morning. All right, we got a whole bunch of stuff today. First of all, 8:35. Appreciate all of you for being here. Today is Turnover Thursday. We got to bring up DB. Here we go.
Now, right here over on defense, they got 7 takeaways. Now, let me tell you right now. We had 15. We had total 15 last week. 29. We got out of the 30s. We need +2 this week. We got to. We got to. We got to see somebody with the ball in their hands. Just raise and not just get 2+ on defense. Keep the ball to ourselves on offense. And we just go touchdown. You already know what it is. Whatever that say. Lock it up. Take it away. We got to check on the Kings. Y'all thought I wasn't finna show y'all that the Kings still lock it up. Now, nothing y'all gonna see. I ain't got no TV copies because all his work and he doing lock it up is some dirty work. He in the inside the tackle with the trenches doing this. No matter what he doing, lock it up. Ain't nobody taking the ball. And for the, for the win, I know y'all saw the run. That mean as hell. That boy mean with the stiff arm. Hey, you know who he 33-2 is. Now we're gonna lock it up just before I cross the goal line. Lock the king of the locks. You see the lock? You see the locks? Lock King, baby. Lock King.
This afternoon, they locked down the contract for one of their best players for the next 4 years.
Chuba Hubbard, contract extension, 4 years,
Chuba.
$33.2 million.
Hubbard in the middle of a breakout season. He's run for nearly 700 yards on the year.
These are the guys that we want around here. Great enthusiasm, great toughness, and finish. I don't think there's a guy on our team that exemplifies those things more than Chuba, so we're really excited to have him here for a while.
I mean, I can't really put words to how I'm feeling, but I'm just definitely blessed, thankful for this opportunity, thankful for the Carolinas and everybody that believed in me. This means a lot to me.
Bro, we feel the same way about you, Chuba. We feel the same way about you, brother. Much respect to you, man. Lockdown King. Let's go, man. Let's go, Chuba, choo choo. Here we get some love for Chuba in the chat. Let's go. The Chuba train keeps rolling, baby.
What's up, man? Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
out
cool
here
stadium.
in Germany. I think I'm talking to one of your old teammates.
Claudio Pizarro.
Yes, Keith, how you doing?
I'm all right. And you?
Yeah, you in Smitty, are you?
Yes, we are here in Munich.
I love it. How do you know Smitty?
Everybody keeps asking me, how do I know you? You want to take us around? Show us your home?
Jonathan Stewart. Nice to meet you, Claudio.
That's the Bundesliga trophy.
Wow.
That's the German Cup. That's the Champions League. That's the most important, actually.
Jay
That's the
Stu.
most important. We won that one. And then in 2020, we win all of them.
We had no clue that they would have this many trophies, man. Everybody thought that the Patriots and what they were able to do was a dynasty. This is the real dynasty. In
Facts.
There was a tournament.
Big facts.
And that's the trophy.
Oh my God.
How do you get that?
Yo.
FedEx? And 3 years after, or something like that, we were fourth. And we get this one.
Are you kids serious?
What?
This is insane, bro.
What? 75,000 people.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Well, Munich is getting ready to take on Benfica. This is a huge game for both teams.
Oh, you got to check out a Munich game. Dude, they all three did. Yo.
Amazing experience, man. Once in a lifetime experience.
So what do you think about the game so far? It's fantastic. Energy's off the chain.
I think just being here and just checking out like the fan experience is crazy.
Come on, 10. What is the soccer ball's favorite music? Anything with a kick to it.
Okay.
Dad joke.
Okay.
There we go. Come in there. Keep it here. Keep it here. Oh. Come on now.
I cannot wait to see what the juice and the energy is going to be like. It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be off the chain. It's going to be off the chain. Hey, man. You made that look really easy.
Oh, it was a tough game. 1-0 is always a tight game.
Yeah, you guys were definitely dominating the whole game.
Yeah, no, it's been a good start to the season.
Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah. Hey, who knows? I might be wearing one of these one day.
You never know, man.
In a few years, I said I'd like to start practicing at least and see kind of where I'm at.
And kick some field goals?
I bet you'll be great at it. Let's
Yeah.
get this practice, dude. Come on.
Let's get it, man.
Endlich ist es soweit. Es ist Game Week hier in München. NFL-Fans kommen aus ganz Europa.
We'd love to have a German kicker
Hey everyone,
from
my
a soccer
name is
team, man.
Martina, and I am traveling all the way from Bulgaria to be at the game in Munich.
Heading to London Heathrow Airport to fly to Munich to keep pounding.
Calvin and Kira here, just leaving Limerick, Ireland.
Much love, man.
Germany.
What a day to be alive. Proudly travelling from London to see you boys get there.
Much love to all these fans traveling from all these different countries, man.
Let's go to Munich.
Much love.
And see our Panthers win against the Giants.
Showing that love, man. Showing that support.
With True Green, we got a golf course called.
Much love to all of y'all, man. That's what's up. Dude, German fans are the truth in this fan base, man. I didn't realize how much loyalty and love y'all have for this organization, man. That before that game, I had no idea, man. And all over Europe too, all over Europe. That is, wow. That's powerful, man. That's powerful. That's powerful.
You know, was born in Germany but grew up in Alabama. Like, you ain't gonna find that too often. The equipment staff put the German flag on the back of my helmet. I didn't realize until game one when I seen it. So I'm like, nah, I'm cool with it. Like, that's dope.
Yeah.
This is my photo book that my mom provided for me. And it got pictures of me, mom, dad.
We saw
some
that
of her
part.
Army friends. So yeah, it's kind of like, the trip is gonna be great, but getting the win makes it even better. So that's the main focus.
We're gonna skip that part because we just reacted to that before this.
Check 1, 2. Okay. I have to speak a little louder. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Yes. That's great. Check 1, 2.
We just got access to the stadium this morning. We had a Bayern Munich match last night. So now we're in Allianz Arena and we're starting to get the preliminary layout for the NFL field. We just got done dotting, so now we're gonna clean up a little bit and get ready to paint. We got a foot printer.
Somebody looking for the field manager? Yes. My name is Nick Pappas. I'm the field director for the National Football League. So it's great to welcome the club field managers anytime we can. Obviously, we work together in the months leading up, discussing what the field is, what to expect, how we think the preparation will go. But then anytime we can welcome them directly onto the crew is always a big help. Awesome. Looks good, Bri.
We do have a designated home team at all of our international games. It will be Carolina Panthers.
We need black, processed blue, which is the Carolina blue. We need all the white.
Really want people to feel like it's an authentic NFL experience.
Obviously, there's still some remnants of soccer lines on the field. We'd come in, we apply a green paint to it, try and dye it out. When fans turn on the TV, the idea is that they don't know where we are.
We're really excited to see the rest of the branding go in. That's when it really starts to feel like there's a game happening here. The nice thing about Carolina is the blue really pops. By the time people come in on Sunday, it will look like a Panthers home game.
The bigger thing will be getting the Carolina and the Panthers blue into the end zones tomorrow, and then focus on black later, getting the black in on Saturday.
The end zones will be just like at home. So same thing we painted 48 hours ago.
Das erste Mal in der Geschichte der Carolina Panthers sein, dass sie genau diese Farbkombination tragen.
Skip all that paint and stuff, you know what I mean?
Am Sonntag sowas
Respect to the paint crew, but, you know, we gotta keep it moving.
You can tell that the club and their fans are really excited to be in Munich, and I think that people in Munich are excited that the Panthers are here
Oh,
too.
look at all that Panthers gear up in Munich, man. Look at that.
Yeah, you know, when you're in Germany, you gotta try out a beer. So.
Facts. That's a fair point, though. Look at Steve.
I don't drink beer. I don't either, but I'm about to go just run them up.
Die Panthers haben München auf jeden Fall übernommen.
You are the greatest. I adore you.
Hey, that's my kind of party. Straight to the bar.
Hätte man uns vor 3 Jahren gesagt, dass wir mal diese Legenden live treffen, hätten wir
There's
sie
Luke.
sicher für verrückt erklärt. Es ist wirklich unglaublich, dass die Panthers den deutschen Fans ermöglicht haben, all ihre Helden einmal persönlich zu treffen.
That's awesome.
I mean, you should really be getting this because we have somewhere we need to go and let's go. Hey, once I get it going, I ain't gonna stop. 15 points for every.
Die deutsche Panthers-Community ist wirklich etwas ganz Besonderes. Ganz ehrlich, diese Loyalität trifft man selbst in Deutschland äußerst selten. Einmal ein Panther, immer ein Panther.
Once a Panther, always a Panther. Hey.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's nice to meet you.
Yep.
I got busy. I just want to say, like, you're the reason I like the NFL.
I appreciate it.
I always like the NFL. When you got drafted, you made me fall in love with it.
I appreciate it.
I'm nervous to meet you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
It's never meet your heroes. I've met him, and he's lovely, loveliest guy I've ever met. Really, really nice guy. Just made my trip. Absolutely made my trip.
Oh, he's incredible as a person to meet. I was about 10 feet away from him myself, so I feel honored.
I'm just working out English.
Es ist wirklich unglaublich, wie viele Panthers-Fans aus ganz Europa nach München gekommen sind.
I'm from Germany, near Cologne.
We're from London.
I'm from Finland.
North Rhine-Westphalia, close to Dortmund. You might know from the.
Australia, okay.
Egal, wo man hinsieht, die
Okay.
Straßen sind Carolina Blue.
Representing that
Keep
Australia.
pounding wird hier wirklich ganz groß geschrieben.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower.
Yeah, we got the Australian people representing, man. People from all over, man. That's so cool, man.
Die Spieler der Carolina Panthers sind heute in München gelandet, um sich auf ihr großes Spiel gegen die New York Giants vorzubereiten. Das Team ist über Nacht
Ah, that's a
eingeflogen,
big stadium.
sodass ich mir sicher bin, dass der Wechsel der Zeitzone eine Umstellung für sie sein wird. Und während ich das jetzt hier sage, sind die Spieler bereits direkt auf dem Weg zum Bayern München Campus, um ihr erstes Training zu absolvieren.
What's up, boss? What's up? You good? Yep.
Hey. You know what's strong? You know what's strong on JB? This right here. This real strong on JB. This right here, coach. He can take some licks, coach. Look at your nose, man. Big as hell. Move that hood off your head real quick. Let everybody see that flat screen TV. I never met someone so stinky. I was at the front row. JB was 4 rows behind me, and he was talking, and his breath was fogging up that, bro. Hold on. Tie your shoes, bro. You're lame, bro. Little kid. Y'all saw his forehead and thought, this boy gotta be smart. This big noggin. All right, I'm done, bro. You lame, bro. DT, my dog. That'd be my dog. Lock in, lock in, lock in.
Look at the love Bryce is showing his offensive line, man. I love it.
Hey, JT Sins in the building, man. Excited to be in Germany.
Here you go.
Yes.
Get set. Let's go 11-11. In and out.
I just try to shape myself to, be my best for my team. And, I've been fortunate enough to be put in a great position where, guys trust me. I'm blessed for that. So I just try to put my best foot forward every day, and it's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do something special?
Nah, for you it is. See that?
You just let it
Just like a croissant. Croissant.
He be trying so hard. Hey, I'm glad the camera's on him so you can see it. Your face be tensing up.
Look, he mad I look it all the way and I got good fundamentals. This be you. Grab my good hand. Yeah, I'm locked in all the time. Learn from it. Learn from it. I'm locked in all the time. Learn from it. Yeah, you drop it, you owe us dinner. Go, come on. Now I'm saying, now we do it. Nah, that didn't count. You caught it with your body. Body catch. You owe us dinner. We'll take steak. We'll take steak. Don't like the cold.
Miles, right there.
You don't like mouthwash either.
There you go, Miles.
He don't like cold or mouthwash.
Nose, bro. Your nose almost touch your top lip.
I never got forehead jokes though. I've got nose, but never forehead and breath and teeth.
Hey, we had to go all the way to Germany to have our best Focus Friday of the year. Trying to stay up this afternoon, okay, this evening right here, all right? It's good to get the guys out there moving around on the field.
That Focus Friday is the catalyst for everything we've been doing the last second half of that year. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, that Focus Friday, remember that day. Mark that down in your Panthers calendar. Because we're going to celebrate that every year. We're going to celebrate that every year that we find success as a franchise. We're going to have a beer and we're going to celebrate. Because that's the beginning of a Panthers successful franchise right there. And a possible dynasty looming. I want y'all to remember that. So when we look back at that 5 years from now, you'll know exactly which day it was. Because nobody else is going to celebrate it on their channel. We will on ours. 100% we will on ours. Every year. On the exact date, I will be doing a stream. Even if it's just an hour-long stream, we will be celebrating. Bet.
Taking the sights and sounds of beautiful campus here, and we're just keeping them up, getting them moving around and all that, and then we'll settle into a nice rhythm tonight and have a good Saturday to be able to just kind of, acclimate and be ready to go on Sunday.
Spectrum is proud to be a part of Greenville and Spark.
Oh, there go them bratwurst.
Oh my goodness. I gotta take a picture of that.
That's beautiful.
Have I been practicing my German? A little bit. And to say I would like to have
Wow.
is Hata Ganta. It's Hata Gana. It's Hata Gana. Joseph been practicing German too. Like, we been
Yeah, right. Danke, danke.
Danke. We have.
Bitte.
They, see, we been practicing. We been practicing our German.
Sound like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Hello, wie geht's?
I thought it was pretty good.
Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Focusing on the word. Focusing on the word that he just said.
Is Hata Gana chicken?
Gekochten Schinken oder rohen Schinken?
Oh no, you're screwed up.
Bratwurst was desired. I don't
Add
know.
a couple extra syllables and a little couple extra letters on there. We good.
Yeah, we good. Danke.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So we out here trying food. Was ist das?
Das sind Zwetschgen, Pflaumen.
Oh, this is what I've been looking forward to.
Get a couple plums.
Let's see.
You tried?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Wie viele magst du?
I would like to have. It's Hashiganda. It's Hashiganda.
Wie viele? Zwei?
Two.
Zwei? Okay. 50 Cent.
There you go.
Danke.
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 Amazing. Well done.
It's good.
You guys want to go order some more? We got you.
Cool.
We're in a honey market. Like you got banana, orange, like all that. How much is this?
Go in there and ask them how much it is.
I don't know how to say that.
What'd you say again? Gochen?
Gekocht. Gekocht or wie viel Euro?
Wie viel Euro?
Yeah.
16,90.
Angela.
Orangella?
Angela.
I don't know, bro.
Gekocht
Gekocht.
is cooked and smoked.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bacon.
You want the blue cheese?
Was ist die best?
What's the best? What do you like? Strong, medium?
Medium.
I tried Gekocht. Good cooked in bacon. With some Oh,
Bacon?
Yeah.
I got
You
that.
get a pig squeal now.
Oh, that looks so good.
Very good.
Yes.
A sharp cheese or a sharp cheese, like a sharp cheddar?
Oh, the sharp cheddar.
That's a big block.
It's a big block. Perfect.
The game will be tomorrow,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
10 cents back and good luck. Bye bye.
Done.
That thing's dope in there, though.
Yes.
Who's this right here?
You here by yourself?
How we doing?
No, I came here with my family.
Okay.
What's up, man?
What up, my boy?
Oh, you got a camera guy? Hey, what's
Yes.
up?
This is my boy Eddie.
Here we go,
just
baby.
We just learned German.
We're just out here just hanging out.
Do you know any German, Eddie?
Eddie.
Your family know any German?
No, they know Spanish though. Maybe get some Spanish.
So
in there, you know what I mean?
tell them to keep pounding in German.
Weiterhammen.
Weiterhammen.
Weiterhaming.
Yeah.
Nice
Yes, sir.
Looking thick. We're good.
I'm gonna learn how to say that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna learn.
All right, you got your souvenir. I got my cheese block and my honey. Let's use this for game day, bro.
One day you go see me come onto this stream and I'm gonna say it in German.
We're gonna walk out there with honey.
We got the caffeine and the honey.
Yes, that is
good to
good.
go.
Game day tomorrow. I'm gonna miss being here. I'm gonna miss being here, just seeing new things.
Weiterhammen.
All right, here we go. Hey, first bus at noon. First bus at noon, right? So we got a great morning. Okay, got a wake up call coming at 9 a.m. It's a matter of just getting our bodies ready. Okay, we got to make sure that we have enough time to go through our normal routines in the morning. Okay. Something is hitting me, something's striking me about what's happening here. We had our best Friday and Saturday of the year in terms of focus and engagement and communication standpoint that we had. It happened here in Germany with all the travel and all the things. And I just want to ask you guys, why do you think it's happening? What do you think it is?
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. My man's going in with the question. Let's go.
Confidence, right? Where do you think that confidence comes from?
Winning.
winning, preparation. The more confident we play, we get to see you guys show up. Okay, we came here to win. It was great to experience Germany. It was great to go see the sights and to feel the excitement of this global market that we're a part of. Okay, football is a worldwide thing. Okay? It's a really cool deal to be a part of. We're here to win a game. Okay, and you guys are focused on that. I can tell. I'm proud to be a part of this and what we're doing. So let's go capture it again. Let's kick ass. Have a great night tonight, a great morning, and let's go play football like we know how. Sound good?
Sir.
All right, we're out of here.
So confidence and preparation. Confidence and preparation. Let's learn from that. Going forward, let's learn from that. Let's recap.
Welcome to Munich as the NFL adopts an international flavor this morning on the East Coast, this afternoon here in Germany. It is schnitzel, it is bratwurst. We are at Allianz Arena in Munich, home to soccer.
God, that's a big arena.
Bayern Munich. The acoustics and the surroundings, what's the adjustment to that?
The energy, I think, is the biggest thing. Is there's not a single person sitting down in the stands right now. They're doing introductions for the Carolina Panthers. Not an empty seat. It's most likely going to be loud the whole game, and it'll be a great experience for these guys.
Yeah, let's get it, man. Pass and physical. Let's go. Pass and physical all day. Here he is. Let me go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get it.
Did I just see a Canadian flag on one of those helmets? Hold up. Run it back real quick.
Sitting down in the stands right now, they're doing introductions for the
I
Carolina
need to see if this is a Canadian
Not an
flag real
empty
quick.
seat. It's most likely going to be loud the whole game.
Yeah, Chuba Hubbard has a Canadian flag on his helmet. Did y'all ever catch that? That's what's up.
And it'll be a great experience for these guys.
Yeah. Let's get it, man. Pass and physical. Let's go. Pass and physical all day. Here he is. Let me go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm so like out of sync right now, bro. Yeah, bro. I didn't know that's going up on me like that. Let's go, B.Y. Great all day. Let's go. You ready? Dominate. Here we go. Fast.
Dang. This man got me jacked up right now. Let's go, Robert.
Nah, this bit might be loud for
That
real.
energy right now.
That's packed in this joint.
And now around 50,000 people.
I've never
in the
heard the
stadium
German
to
anthem
take
before.
part
Huh.
in a tifo
I'll have to look that up.
card stunt inspired by German fan culture. Preparations for this start
That got me
Thursday
making-
morning
wanting to
with
look that stuff
70
up, man.
helpers and staff involved.
That's tight. Yeah, that's clean. Let's go. Come on. Turn me up. Let's get it. Let's go, AC. Come on. Let's eat all day. Fast and physical. Let's go. Let's go, JoJo. Let's go. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Come on. Let's go, boy.
Panthers look to be dropping 7. Jones backs into the shotgun. 3rd down. Chest high snap with Tracy, the running back. From the NFL logo, Jones heaves it way over the head of a wide open Malik Neighbors at the near side 25. It's 4th down.
Good. Hey, good, man.
Gillen catches the snap, kicks it away, tries to pooch this one. Moore camps under it and makes the fair catch.
Let's do it, y'all. Hey, let's do it. Come on. Let's go score, man. Let's go get something, Bryce.
Bryce Young completes to Xavier Leggett for a gain of 23 yards. And the Panthers now have it at the 33-yard line. Chuba Hubbard with that new extension gets the call. Toss left. He's got the 35. 40 still going. Hubbard breaks free like a Maserati on the Autobahn all the way into Giants territory at the New York 41.
Like a Maserati on the Autobahn. Dang. That's one way to put it.
Man in motion. Toss right. Hubbard
Dang.
gets a block from Timo. Turns the corner. Hubbard
Chuba's
down
an
the
animal.
sideline, cuts it inside. Chuba inside the 5-yard line. 3rd down and goal from the 5. Coker and Moore to the left. Sanders and Lee get to the right. Young in the gun. Miles Sanders off his right hip. Snap. Young looking left, steps up, under pressure, now floats one back in the end zone.
Auf den in die Endzone. Und da ist er, der Rookie Titans, Jontavian Sanders.
Yeah! JT! Man, I just what? Love it! Yeah! Hey, great job up front.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Robert's energy is infectious, man. I love it.
3rd and 7 from the New York 44. Jones is.
You gotta love Robert Hunt, man.
He motions Jalen Hyatt across, 2 receivers right. Here's the snap. Wanna bringing pressure off the edge. Quick throw, left side, incomplete, broken up by Mike Jack. And so this Carolina defense has now forced 2 punts.
Oh, boys flying around. All right, the boys flying around. Now let's go. Here we go. Let's do this again, man. Let's keep rolling.
Young is in the gun. Hubbard off his left hip. Shotgun snap. Young has time. Downfield. Coker reaches up, makes the catch, has the 30, and pulled out of bounds across the 35-yard line.
Bryce has been sitting in the pocket, stepping up, staying in the pocket, a lot of confidence. This is really good to see.
Still on the sideline, offset pistol set. 1st down and 10 from the 37. The snap, Hubbard gets the call, right up the gut, big hole.
Oh, that stiff arm. Oh my God.
Brought down.
Hold up. We gotta run back that stiff arm. Oh my God.
Set. 1st down and 10 from the 37. The snap,
Watch
Hubbard
this.
gets the call.
Watch this right here.
Right up the
Boom.
gut, big hole. Chuba to midfield.
God.
And
Dang.
finally brought down. Chuba's running like a man who just got a new contract.
Let's go.
It is 4th down, 8 to go. To snap, Hecker puts it down. Eddie swings the leg. The kick is up, and it is good. From 53 yards, Pinheiro, who has been money this year, gives the Panthers a 10-0 lead. Ball on the 31 of Carolina. Wanham bringing pressure. Jones fires one broken up by J.C. Horn, intended for Malik Neighbors, and that's going to be a fun matchup to watch. We know what J.C. can do. It is shy of the marker. It's 4th down, and now the field goal unit will come on.
That'll be nice.
Snap, hold, kick from Gano. No good.
Yay! Let's go, man. Ah! Let's go!
For the Panthers, it's still a 10-0 lead as Gano pushes his kick to the right. The snap, flea flicker, comes back to Jones, hit from the backside, and down he goes.
Let's go. Let's go, D. Let's go, D.
DJ Wanham, first sack as a Panther.
Timeouts are going to start coming into play here. They're going to get an opportunity to get 1 first down, a couple more negative plays, maybe a big sack. It'll help us out.
Trips to the left.
Yep.
Big 6?
That'll be nice.
Big 6?
Je nachdem, wer als Verlierer vom Platz geht, aber noch ist einiges los. Doppelter Fake von Daniel Jones, der Ball ist open und intercepted.
Let it out, boy. Yeah.
You know, every time he said, that'd be nice, it happens. He was talking about, oh, we're going to get a sack. That'd be nice. It happened. Goes into the next quarter. Oh, maybe we can get a pick. That'd be nice. It happened. Bro, Robert Hunt is the GOAT. Robert Hunt is the GOAT of the offensive line. Let's go, baby. That energy, Ray. That energy. I love it. It's so infectious.
Daniel Jones takes a knee to send us into halftime. And a Panthers defense that was much maligned for most of the first half of the season. Luke, they pitch a first half shutout.
We just need to come play in Germany more often. Jadeveon Clowney making plays, Xavier Woods making plays, DJ Wanham making plays. Good start for us. Bryce looks comfortable in the pocket. Defense is playing great. Hopefully,
Bro,
get a little
I'm
more
down.
Chuba in the second half.
Let's do some Germany games.
All day. Let's go.
All day. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's right side. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Let's eat.
Donate plasma today and receive up to...
I'm 100% down. Let's get some Germany games on our schedule, man. Maybe that'll make this team turn up, man. Maybe it will. You know, because that's all it took, man. That's all it took. I mean, we can't be doing it like the whole season, of course, but, you know, that gets expensive, but, you know what I'm saying? Like a couple of games in Germany, when we need a catalyst game. Think about it, NFL. Think about it. I'm down. These fans will pull up, man. These Panther fans will pull up.
For the Giants, Jones the snap, handoff Tracy, tries the left side, breaks a tackle, breaks another, has the middle, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown New York.
All right, here we go now. Yep, we gotta go. We gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Go. Let's go, y'all. Go, take care of it. Take care of it.
Coker goes in motion, the snap, the give is to Hubbard, has room, big hole across the middle, he's got the 40, cuts it to midfield, still going, brought down by Burns at the 45, another big run by Chuba Hubbard, his third run of 25 plus yards today.
Ja, David Moore unten 1 gegen 1, der Receiver, aber es wird der Lauf und in die Endzone. Chuba Hubbard, have a day in München, Leute.
Let's go.
Chuba Hubbard today has been, as the Germans say, fantastisch. 19 carries, 138 yards, a career high in rushing, now a touchdown. Panthers bring the blitz. Jones in trouble and down he goes. Sean Robinson, the former Giant.
Hey, what you mean? Much llama. Oh, okay, make some noise.
Here's the snap. Jones, play fake, boots left. Gets the corner, angles in for a touchdown. And the Giants claw into this Panther lead. Shotgun snap. Young with a flag down, flips it in the flat to Hubbard. He's got the 20, and then it looked like a horse collar. Ball came out at the end. This is now a big spot. The Giants have the football at the Panther 22-yard line. It's first down and 10. 8:01 to go in the fourth quarter.
Come on, man. Hold him, D. We got to go do something now, fellas. Hold him, D.
Can the Panthers hold the Giants to 3? 3rd and 7 from the 8. 6:10 to go in the fourth. Twins to the right. Jones in the shotgun. Neighbors out to the left, matched up with J.C. Horn. Jones takes the snap. Here's the pressure. Here's the throw. In the flat. And Josie Jewell intercepts it. The Panthers take it away. Here's the snap, the hold, Gano's kick. It is up, it is good. You hear the cheers for overtime here in Munich. The Panthers looking for back-to-back wins, something they haven't done since 2022. It starts with this Eddie Pinheiro kickoff, left to right from his own 35-yard line.
Come on, get loud, y'all. Come on, get a stop, D. Get a stop, D. Get a stop, D. Get a stop, D.
Malik Neighbors wide to the right. Robinson slot left. Hyatt wide left.
Here we go, D.
Jones out of the shotgun. On the delay, Tracy.
NFL-Spieler immer gewinnen und der Ball ist raus. Die Carolina Panthers.
Und das ist jetzt die Vorentscheidung. Ain't nothing, folks. Ain't nothing, folks. Let's go, boy. Hey, let's finish it, dog. Let's finish it, y'all.
Officially a 36-yarder for the win.
Finish it indeed.
Jansen snap, Hecker's hold, Pinheiro's kick. It is up. And Eddie wins it for the Panthers in OT.
Yes, Eddie! Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go, Eddie!
Picture perfect ending in Munich.
Up for
Great job, great job. Let's go, man. Let's go.
The Panthers make it back-to-back wins. And Luke, I know there's a long way to go, and there's a whole second half of the season. But boy, did this franchise, did this team need these last 2 weeks going into a bye. We're starting to see what Dave Canales has talked about since day one. Finish.
That's right, finish.
A career high, 153 rushing yards. Chuba Hubbard. Ason got one. Josie got one.
The fans out here have been amazing. A lot of energy, that's for sure.
The environment, it was absolutely electric. The energy from the crowd, it's nonstop. Starting where we started, you know, and the challenges that we faced this season, it really truly is a good story that I love to be a part of. Coming together and finding an identity, that keep pounding mentality, that's what we say in Charlotte. It's an encouragement to all of us that we just keep pounding, we keep coming back every Monday.
All I gotta say is this: finish. It's about the finish.
This thing is going to take everything we have for as long as it takes. We're committed to it. We're committed to continue to grow and play a brand of football that we're proud of.
That was fire. That was absolutely fire. Thank you guys for having me react to that, because that was wow. I got chills. I don't know if y'all can see it on camera, but I got chills. That was freaking awesome. Holy crap. You can't help but get emotional, man, with a game like that. And that's the catalyst that put us on the map. That's the one. And we're going to look back at this 5-6 years later. We'll come back and say, that Germany game, that's the one. That one focused Friday. That was it. That's what started the whole train. And I'm telling you, when we make the playoffs next year, if we do, I'm telling you, it's going to be that game that started that whole catalyst that led us there. Signing Robert Hunt was the best thing we ever did in the past 10 years. I'm going to say that confidently. And I'm going to say it with my chest, man. Robert Hunt signing was the best thing we have ever done in 10 years as a franchise. If y'all don't believe that after watching that right there, I can't help you. I can't help you understand it. That dude is a beast. His energy is infectious. The whole team got hyped. The whole stadium was hyped. God. God bless, man. We need to do more games in Germany. That needs to happen. I need 2 games every year in Germany. These fans will pull up. 100% they will. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was it. God, man, yes. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I knew somebody's going to put that in the comment section. I knew it. I was waiting on that. Heck yeah, I like that. Let's go, man. Thank y'all for having me react to that video, man. I wish I'd have known about this sooner, man. I would have reacted to that during the season. Y'all should have let me know. Because I had no idea that even came out. Nobody alerted me to it or anything. So, question to y'all, do you want me to do Panthers Tales? Do you want me to react to that? I'm not going to react to it today, but I'll put that on the list if you guys want. Let me know. Chat, let me know. Let me know in the comments section. Let me know in the chat. Let me know somewhere, man. But that was fire. That was fire. Robert Hunt got me motivated now, man. That man got me motivated to put on some pads and go out there, man. I'm trying to tell you. That's that energy, man. God, that's that energy. We need that every game. Can we capture that in a jar and just bring that every game? Oh my God. Bro, if I ever get to meet you, Robert Hunt, man, I'm shaking your hand and I'm giving you a freaking hug, man. Because that type of energy, that's what we need in Carolina right there. Every drill, every game, every practice, everything that we're doing. That's the energy right there. Commitment and preparation. Commitment and preparation. That's what we took away from this, y'all. That's definitely what we took away from this. We're going to apply that every single year now. Every practice, everything that we do as a franchise now. Take that and use that. Along with that energy. And I'm telling you, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Alright. Let's see. Also, I'm going to learn how to say keep pounding in German. I'm going to do that. For you. German fans, I'm going to do that for you. Because you showed that type of energy for our franchise, I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to say it once a stream, too. I'm going to do it. I am absolutely committed to that. It's going to take some time to learn it, but I'm going to get it. But hey, man. Ah, man. People pulling up from all different countries, man. You got Australia, you got Finland. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. These people pull up in Europe, man. I'm telling you. They don't play, man. Yeah. That's a good day, man. It's a good day. Good day is worth the content. Y'all hit the like button for that stuff, man. Go ahead and hit that like button for that. If you're here for the combine stuff, we already wrapped all that up. But yeah, I might do some gaming. I might do some gaming because I'm still feeling amped up. It's 6:30. You know what I mean? I might do some gaming on the channel. We'll see. Not quite ready to call this a night yet. Oh man. We went through a lot of information though in this combine, and we learned a lot. And I think Mock Draft Monday tomorrow night is gonna be real good. We're gonna feel real good after these mocks. I just have that feeling. Applying all that information and just staying committed to it, you know. We got players and we're gonna stay committed to them. So, that being said, while we're doing reactions, do you guys want me to react to anything specific? Throw it in chat real quick. I might be down for one more reaction. I might. Actually, let's do this short. Let's do this Dan Morgan short. Hold up. I see that. Let me do
Both
that.
sides of the ball, you know, you have to win the line of scrimmage. You have to be bigger, you have to be tougher, you have to be more physical. That's what we're looking to do around here. We're looking to build that defensive line like we built the offensive line last season, give the fans a good product on the field, give all of us a good product on the field, and we're excited. We're excited about the guys in free agency. We're excited about the guys in the draft. I mean, we think we can fill some of those holes.
This man said a lot in 30 seconds right there. This man said a lot in 30 seconds. Hold up. Hold up. Both sides of the ball.
Sides of the ball, you know, you have to win the line of scrimmage.
You have to win the line of scrimmage. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. That's how you play football, man. That's football 101. If you're not controlling both sides of the line of a scrimmage, you're already in trouble. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And some of these people don't get this. They're so focused on wide receiver weapons and what quarterback we got. Bro, if you don't have an offensive line, it's not going to matter. I've been trying to tell everybody that some of these people don't want to listen because they're so hard-headed. You know. Case in point, Matt Ryan, for 10 years, did not have an offensive line. But this dude somehow managed to get all the yardage and stuff that he had to do. You know, because he had weapons out there. But once he had that offensive line, look where they ended up. 2016. You tell me where they ended up. Super Bowl, right? Super Bowl appearance. They go back in. They don't draft the offensive line for 10 more years. Where's the Atlanta Falcons at right now? Where is Matt Ryan at right now? Retired. Because he got tired of that bull crap. He got tired of y'all not giving him an offensive line. He could have gone for 5 more years. Y'all know he could. Y'all know he could. But at some point, you know, as an NFL player, you got to say, yeah, this is the year. I got to walk. But He put up with that for a long, long time in Atlanta. And people loved him. You know? Credit to him. That takes a lot of spine to stay in a city that refuses to protect you on the offensive line. I respect it. I respect it. I'm saying it. I respect it. And I know there's a lot of people out there that don't like Matt Ryan because of the things that he did. Fair enough. You know. And that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking strictly protection on the offensive line. Guess what we did last year? We invested in the offensive line. Did the results immediately come about? No. It took 4, 5, 6 weeks. But they came in. It happened. We built chemistry. And Robert Hunt was the catalyst for it. Robert Hunt putting $100 million into this man was the catalyst for it. And I'm trying to tell you, that's what it takes. You want to start winning games? That's what it takes. You got to be willing to invest in lines. Because if you're not, you're wasting your time. We wasted 10 years. 10 years. 10 years, y'all. God bless, 10 years. That's a long time. We went through GMs, we went through coaches, we went through players, and it was just, bro. And to finally find a GM that's willing to invest is worth its weight in gold. And the fact that this man actually played in a Super Bowl with us, it doesn't get any better than that. This man is committed. Look at those eyes. This man wants it. This man wants it. You go back and you look at our two past former GMs. You could look in their eyes and you say, do these guys want it? You ask that question? The look in their eyes says, nah, we just looking to play around. We just playing around. We just having fun. Bro, there's a time to have fun and there's a time for it to be serious. And if you're not serious about committing to this franchise, what are you doing in the GM seat? Period. That's why we put Dan there. That's why he's there. He ain't there the full round. This man ain't gonna lie to you. He's committed. Look at those eyes. That's what we've been needing for 10 years. Tell me I'm lying.
You have to be bigger, you have to be tougher,
You have to be tougher and more physical. I love that. Tougher and more physical. Yes. 100% yes. Because if you're not tougher and more physical, what are we doing? We're wasting our time. And you could tell this man does not like to waste time.
That's what we're looking to do around here. We're looking to build that defensive line like we built the
We're looking
offensive
to
line
build
last
that
season.
defensive
Give the
line
fans
like we
good-
built the offensive line last year. That's big, man. That's big. That's commitment. Oh, that's commitment. Who you about to pay $100 million to this time? I'm excited to find out. I'm excited to find out. Oof. Y'all got me amped. Y'all got me amped this offseason, man. I'm trying to tell you. We're going to have a $100 million man on the offensive line. We're going to have a $100 million leader on the defensive line. Watch this. Shoot. This is the vision, man. That's the vision.
Good product on the field. Give all of us a good.
And the fans deserve a good product on the field. Don't we, though? Don't we, though? How much we've been screaming for the past 2 years. The product sucks. The product sucks. It's dog water. It's trash. It's garbage. It's every name in the book. We finally got a product on the field we can be proud of, man. Makes me so happy, man.
Good product on the field, and we're excited. We're excited about the guys in free agency. We're excited about the guys
free
in the
agencies.
draft. I mean, we think we can fill some of those holes.
Excited about what we can fill in free agency. Bro. This man's got a plan. He has got a laser vision plan. And if y'all ain't on board with it, you're going to get left behind. I'm trying to tell you. Last year was just step one. You already know. I ain't going to lie to you. I know how to pick this stuff apart, man. If this management is lying to you, we'll know it. Okay? I got 5 people on my team that are, of my YouTube team. They're like bloodhounds, man. If anybody on this management is lying to you, they will pick it apart in 5 seconds. Including myself. Nah. This man is telling you the truth. The vision is there, man. It's a process, man. And I'm using it the correct way. I've seen so many of these people. You look at that Titans GM yesterday at the Combine. Just using the word process about half a dozen times. He don't even know what the process is. He don't know what. Bro, stop it. Bro, you don't have a process. Get out of here. This man right here. This guy right here. He's got a process. And he's showing it to you. It's not just words. It's actions. And he proved that in the second half of the year with the team that we built. That's step one. If you're expecting it to happen immediately, get off the train. If you're expecting it to happen in 2 years, get off the train. Because y'all are the people that don't have patience for that. Go join the Chiefs. Because the Chiefs are already doing that. They're already there. You ain't got to wait no longer. You're going to get a Super Bowl next year. But if you want to wait and you want to be rewarded for not just 1 playoff year, 2 playoff years, 3 playoff years, 4 playoff years, controlling the division every single year of that process. This is what this man is trying to create for you. So show him some respect. Show him some love, man. Because one day, this fan base is going to be filled with a bunch of bandwagoners again. Just like it was at 14 and 15. And you're going to get spoiled. You're going to be like, well, we're winning so much, we expect to win. Stop it. appreciate every win that you get from here on. Let me tell y'all a story. I'm a Clemson fan, okay? And this is a perfect example of how to illustrate this. I remember the Tommy Bowden days where Clemson struggled to make bowl games. Struggled. And I mean, it was a knockdown, drag 'em out fight. Even just with South Carolina, just to make a bowl game. And it came down to that game sometimes. Whether we made a bowl game or not. And that's when we knew Tommy Bowden was not it. Dabo took over. You know the first things that came out of this man's mouth? He wanted everybody to be all in. Meaning commitment. Meaning dedication. Meaning loyalty. Meaning stop effing around and do what you're supposed to do in order to get those wins. And that success didn't come immediately. Oh no. Oh no. We had to suffer a humiliating 80-something to 20-something loss to West Virginia in a bowl game in the first year of Dabo in order for us to get it figured out. In order for us to turn that back around. I'll never forget that day because that pissed me off something fierce as a Clemson fan. And it did the same thing to this university. And from that day on, we've been winning championships. We've been winning ACC titles out the yin-yang. We've been producing NFL stars, studs. People that the Panthers are talking about trying to get. T. Higgins, Nuke, DeAndre Hopkins. You know? People like that. That have won national championships. And again, did that success come immediately? No, it didn't. We had to take a year to learn who we were, create an identity, create a culture in Clemson. That's what the Panthers are doing right now under Dan Morgan. Tell me I'm wrong. They're doing it right now. It took half a season to create that identity and that chemistry, but we found it. It took half a season in a Germany trip for us to get on the same page and become who we are now. So now that we have seen that rock bottom game, or maybe we haven't even hit it yet. Maybe we haven't hit our bowl game yet. Our West Virginia bowl game yet. Possibly not. Maybe we have to suffer that in 2025 in order for us to wake up and finally become that championship team. But I'm telling you right now, it's going to take a lot of building. And we're step 2 of the process right now. Of a 3-year process, possibly a 4-year process. But we are on the way there. And if you're not on that train right now, you're going to miss out. And every day when I see a Clemson victory, I remember what it was like to lose under Tommy Bowden. I remember what it was like to not make bowl games. And I appreciate every single win that we get. And that's going to be us in Carolina. That's going to be the Panthers. Y'all wait and see. That's going to be us. Under Dan Morgan and Dave Canales. We just got to get there. We got to cross that bridge. And we're on the way there. We're not screwing it up. We're not walking backwards on it. Yeah, you get a few stumbling blocks, but shoot, we're still on the way. We're still on that road. And I want you to remember, once we start winning these NFC South titles, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Once we make the playoffs, 2, 3, 4 years in a row. I want y'all to remember what it was like when we had the worst team in 4 different sports. And appreciate these wins when we get them. Every single one of them. Because it's going to mean something to y'all. It's going to mean a heck of a lot to me. Because I'm going to tell you something. I've seen this team at its lowest. I've seen it at its peak. And the moments that I was sitting in that stadium in 2015, I remembered what it was like when we went 2 wins. I remembered it like it was yesterday. Before we got Cam Newton. Before we got Greg Olsen. Before we got Thomas Davis. Before we got Luke Kuechly. I remembered what it was like. And I appreciated every single one of those wins. All the way up to that Super Bowl. I'm telling you. This is round 2. Y'all ready to join in? Y'all ready to jump on that train? Let's do it. Let's do it. Commitment and preparation. That's what it's going to take. And this combine weekend, this is the start of round 2. Phase 2 of round 2. You heard Robert Hunt. You heard that energy. You saw it. Need I say more? Bring that to the stadium every time you go to a game. I guarantee you this team will feel it. Down to their spine when they play these games. If we could turn Bank of America Stadium into Germany, y'all. Y'all, we gotta do it. We gotta show love to our boys, man. We gotta show it. We can't just talk about it. We gotta show it. This team is not just talking about it. They're showing it to you. That they're making that progress. Y'all ready to jump on that train? With me? Y'all ready to join in? Let's go. With that being said, man. I wish I knew how to
I'm thinking of buying
say keep pounding in German. That would be the perfect way to finish that soliloquy right there. I wish I knew how to say it. I could try, but I'd probably get it wrong. But hey, with all due respect, man, keep pounding, man. Keep pounding all the Germany fans. Keep pounding all the fans out there, man. Keep pounding to the franchise, the stadium staff, all y'all, man. Keep pounding, bro. That's what it is. That's our mentality. That's our identity. Let's go with it, man. All right. I think we could wrap up Combine Weekend with that right there. Y'all got any thoughts or opinions? Throw them in chat real quick. Anybody you want to talk about, anything you want to talk about, throw it in chat. I'm down. Yo, man. This franchise has my heart, man. This franchise has my heart. Always will. Hey, y'all have my heart too, man. All y'all fighting a good fight, whatever you fighting. Bro, and to see that comment, man, of somebody beating stage 2 cancer, man. Oh my God. Man. That made me emotional, man. Real talk. I'm humbled and honored to be able to celebrate that with you, man. I'm humbled and honored. It's a privilege, bro. Real talk, that's a privilege. And that's what we all got to do. We got to celebrate each other's victories, man. We got to support each other. That's the primary focus, man. Always has been, man. Always will be. We can talk about Panther stuff all day long. We can, play games on the channel. We can do this, that, and the third. But end of the day, man, it's about taking care of each other, man. That's what it is, man. Some things are way bigger than this stuff. And man, this was definitely a combine weekend to remember for me. I don't know about y'all, but it was one for me to remember. Even just for that comment, you know what I mean? Even just for y'all pulling up and just asking questions and whatnot, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for all the new likes and follows, man. All the new subs. Y'all are incredible. Welcome to the Keep Pounding family. You're home, man. You're home. Welcome home. You found a home with this channel, man. And we're going to treat you with love, man. We're going to treat you with the respect you deserve, That's who we are. So let's show that love to each other, man. Do something kind for one another today, man. That's the challenge I give y'all. Go out there and do something nice. Doesn't matter what it is. Just do something nice. We got to make this world a better place somehow, man. And it starts with the little things. Even just opening the door for somebody. Who knows? Maybe that could snowball into something big. But my heart's with y'all, man. Keep pounding, man. Alright. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out our Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel. And for the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. Via the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football app. Shout out to Antonio in chat. As we head out of here, if there's any other comments, throw them up. Alright, let's dip on out of here. Hey, shout out to Carolina Panthers Football in My Mind podcast that subbed here, man. And Animal Mace. I didn't even see those. Those were 2 months ago subs. I apologize. I forgot to shout. I didn't even see those in my mini feed until just now. But shout out to y'all, man. Sometimes this stuff doesn't show up till like 2 months later. I don't know why. It's a weird mini feed. But thank you. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Keep Pounding family. But yeah, if you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara's Tie on Instagram if you're a content creator. She'll do videos, panels, etc. For a fair price. Tell them I sent you. And she'll be good to you. Using her last name first, look for her in search. Tai, Tai, Lindara, Lindara. If you want to find her and want to become her next client. But she's very patient, awesome to work with, and I love the intro work that she's done. It looks so good on my channel. Wouldn't y'all agree? Come on. Looks absolutely ice cold, man. Anyway, hey, we'll see you guys next time, man. As always, you already know. You already know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. Peace. We'll see you guys for Monday night mock draft Monday. I'll announce the time on the Facebook group page, so make sure you're there for that. And keeping an eye on that. Hit the bell so you don't miss any new content. Thank you. We'll see you then. Peace.
Buddha.